Hola. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. This upcoming New Year's Day. I don't know why I'm talking like that. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Thing is, I didn't even I got this. I mentioned it in a previous stream, but I got this for this past Christmas. This new flannel. I can't really call it a jacket. It's definitely meant to be a shirt. It just comes with a hoodie stitched to it. But I kind of noticed it just earlier that when you put it fully over yourself, it looks like the assassin hood. So I've been making jokes in my house that essentially this is redneck Assassin's Creed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's flannel with like an assassin kind of like feeling hood, especially with like how it just naturally like loops to the sides here. Like it's kind of funny. I think anyway. So yeah, I just kind of on a whim decided I was debating on what game to play for like a New Year's stream, and I am streaming for quite a few hours. Boo, historical inaccurate game. Get the peers out. It is historically inaccurate, but technically all Assassin's Creed games are. I mean, none of they're based in history, but they're not really. It's historical fiction, I think is what you would call it, but more fiction than historical, let's be honest. Especially since I never played through Odyssey, but I know for a fact that Odyssey included like minotaurs and shit, like straight up monsters. So yeah, they completely threw the fuck out any concept of historical fiction. It's now historical fiction. Emphasis on the fiction. Fiction. It's mainly fiction. The only historical part is it's technically set in the real world, therefore, and in the past, therefore historical. It's about as accurate as Game of Thrones is to history. Okay, how about that? Hey, Gamer Brony, what's up? Hope you had a Merry Christmas. I had a Merry Christmas. How about you? I hope you had a holly jolly Christmas. And I can't actually sing the thing. Actually, I think I'm demonetized now. I think it's been a little over 8 seconds, but I think I swore in the first 8 seconds. So I'm pretty sure I'm demonetized. Whatever. So just so everybody knows, let's see here. Yeah, I hopped in and made sure to double save my thing. But this is not a blind playthrough. I haven't played through the game yet. I stopped playing around the 46-hour mark, which, yes, this game is a action RPG, light on the RPG if you ask me. So it's not really, basically, to finish the game, you're looking at a 60-hour commitment. And it's not that I wasn't having fun. I kind of was. I just never finished the game. Like, at some point, I just kind of fell off. But, generally speaking, when it comes to, and I'm going to say this based on what your host just said, leveling sucks. Or fucking annoying so far. Okay. This has come up a lot when people reviewed this game. And again, I haven't finished it. I don't know how the story ends. I only got as far as Oxenfordshire. I don't even know if I said that fucking correctly. But, yeah, I haven't finished this game. I think I've gotten halfway through the main story. And today, we're going to be starting over. Because I did load in to save my current save, like a few minutes ago. But other than that, I haven't actually played the game. If that makes sense. I haven't been playing the game for a while. I guess is a better way to put it than what I just did. It's been a hot minute since I last played. Like, I think it's been a couple months. Like, it was like, since like, actually the autosaves ought to tell. Like, any of the today ones are bullshit, but... December 30th. I guess I was in for this. Yeah, there it is. September 6th. So it's been like 3 months. Give or take. Maybe a little bit over 3 months. Since I last played. So a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. And, Killing the specials is just about as much fun as throwing up. I mean... Again, I'm about to get into some murky water, but just so everybody knows going in, I actually don't hate this game that much. Like, I don't think it's a bad game by any stretch. But I'm also an RPG addict. Like, I like games that have a grind to them, that have open world activities to do, even if they are pretty shallow. When it comes to satisfying me as a gamer with like an open world RPG, I really don't think something being something being repetitive is inherently bad if that repetition is fun, if the loop is fun. And I consider the combat in this game personally okay. It's not great, it's not amazing. I wouldn't put it up there with any of the great action games, let alone action RPGs. But it's fun enough. Fun enough to beat my bare minimum that I'm okay with doing very repetitive tasks over and over within the game. Obviously, it wasn't good enough to keep me playing to the finish line, but it was enough to keep me playing relatively... like I said, I made it 46 hours into the game. Like, I clearly was enjoying it enough to delve 46 hours into the game. So, yeah, I'm not going to hate on this game as much as other people might. Like, that's just not me with this game. I don't hate it that much. Hold on, let me make sure my volume's good on the game as I serenade you with my opinions. Let's turn it to 40. I think it'll be fine at 40. But when it comes to this game, I don't have super negative opinions. My biggest complaint with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, actually I have 4. My first one, I don't like that it's an Assassin's Creed game. This should not have been an Assassin's Creed game. I stand by that 100%. And from what I remember of the narrative, it felt like it. The whole game feels like it was its own idea all the way through. It was meant to be a Viking, it was meant to be an open world Viking action RPG. From the get-go. I don't know why I'm a little out of breath here. I think it's because the room's a bit stuffy. I've been kicking up dust a little bit all day. But it was clearly meant to be an action RPG through and through, right? But I don't think it was always meant to be an Assassin's Creed game. I think Ubisoft had a team working on a Viking RPG, action RPG, open world game. And some point during early development, no doubt, someone stood up and went, it has to be an Assassin's Creed game. And for some reason, nobody fought him on it. It was like, okay. Assassin's Creed. Very well. It's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I think that it's done to the game's detriment. It should not be an Assassin's Creed game. Like, I feel like the only reason it is solely because of brand recognition. Instead of trying to start a new IP within their franchises, they just said, fuck it, make it an Assassin's Creed game. Even though it doesn't feel like the devs wanted it to be. From what I remember from the early game, hell, the main character isn't at all part of the Assassin Order. He's only tangentially related to the Assassin Order at most. Like, he's not at all a proper member, and even throughout the campaign, I don't remember all the details. Again, it's been a few months. But from what I remember, Eivor has no interest in becoming an assassin. Has no interest in joining the Brotherhood. And the Brotherhood representative in the story, I can't remember his name, Basim? Something like that. So, I could be wildly off on that one. But the assassin rep, he is actually antagonistic to Eivor, as I recall, a little bit in the plot. And is buddy-buddy with Eivor's adopted brother, or I guess it's the other way around, adoptive-wise. So, I'm sorry, it's stuff like that that makes me constantly, like, as I'm rolling around in my head, I'm like, this just shouldn't have been an Assassin's Creed game. Just fuck the Assassin's Creed stuff. Throw that a fuck out. Hell, Ubisoft is directly related to them, so I don't mind, like, a reference to the Assassin stuff, and maybe even have it set in the same setting. But it should have been a spin-off at most. Not a fucking straight-on, like, this is an Assassin's Creed game. Shouldn't have been that. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's not an AC game. The narrative randomly drops 2 assassins in your world, and they seem like they just spawned on the wrong map. It does kind of feel like that. It does. The narrative does not have a good justification for them constantly butting in. Hell, Sigurd, I believe, Sigurd, the adoptive older brother, he's basically the only avenue in which they push themselves into the main narrative. Take that away, I'm pretty sure every plot line, at least, again, I haven't finished the story, so maybe towards the very end, there's this, like, major thing with the assassins that really feels to justify their presence. But in my opinion, too little, too late. 45 hours in, and at no point did I feel the assassin element was justified. The wrist blade, as it was, isn't even used as a wrist blade. It's a gauntlet blade. Eivor uses it to punch motherfuckers. And the assassin element, now this is more of a criticism for the last 3 games. But Assassin's Creed has not been a precision assassin stealth game for years. And that's what Assassin's Creed is to me. To me, Assassin's Creed is a stealth game with precision mechanics. And when it does come to open combat, you're at a disadvantage. Or at the very least, as crowds are coming at you, you're basically spamming that parry button because that's all you got. It's not meant to be an action RPG. For me, they always should have had these games be a spin-off. Now, Origins, I haven't played it, but I've heard from what I've heard about its story, maybe that one is the only one that was the successful action RPG for Assassin's Creed. Maybe that was the one that just nailed it. But I have played Odyssey. Odyssey is bullshit. It is a terrible... First of all, that's just a terrible game, in my opinion. I fucking hate it as an RPG. I hate it as an action game. I hate it as an action RPG. I hate it as an Assassin's game. It's just awful. I hate Odyssey. Odyssey is an insult to the brand of Assassin's Creed. 100%. And listen, I'm not gonna sit here and claim I'm the biggest Assassin's Creed fan of all time, but I am a fan of this franchise. Absolutely. I play the Ezio trilogy at least once per year. This is a franchise I regularly return to. Hell, I'm a substitute teacher. One of my students is a hardcore Assassin's Creed fan. I am debating him in the middle of class. Unashamedly, by the way. But I debate him in the middle of the class about this franchise because he likes the action RPG ones. I don't even think they're Assassin's Creed games. And I debate him on it. And he likes the old school games. And I ask him, what about he's like, one of the arguments we've had is, he's like, well, the new games are still Assassin's Creed games because they let you be an assassin. Okay, but how does it punish you for not being one? Well, that's the bright side. You don't have to be one. Then why is it called Assassin's Creed? If I could be a warrior, why is assassin on the title? What does the game do to really earn that assassin element of the title? At the very least, is the narrative entirely and wholesale around the Brotherhood or the Assassin Order? Not really. Not Odyssey. Origins is, obviously, it's meant to be the Origins, and again, I don't know how that game goes out, so that one probably does feel a lot more like Assassin's Creed. But with Odyssey, I'll tell you this right fucking now. Doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed. Not fucking all. Not only does it not play like one, it plays like a shitty RPG that someone crapped out of their ass. Which I hate. And I will say this, I like Valhalla more than Odyssey. Because I think the combat is at least a lot more satisfying, and in this game, you can actually fight enemies that are higher level than you, and win. It's just a huge pain in the ass, but you can do it. In Odyssey, you couldn't challenge anyone more than 2 levels higher than you without getting ass blasted. Like, you would be effed. I gotta start censoring myself because YouTube's new policies. But you would be effed going up against anybody slightly higher than you in Odyssey. Valhalla, at least, credit to it, it at least lets you go above your pay grade and fight, and you can win. It's just very difficult. It feels weird to praise the game for that, because I think that should be a bare minimum for an RPG, let alone an action RPG. A good RPG in my mind is not one that you cannot beat something higher than you in enough level. It's just really, really hard. The leveling elements of an RPG are supposed to be modifiers to make those higher difficulties easier. So as you're facing, Elden Ring is a great example. That's a great RPG in my opinion. because you can go up against some of the craziest bosses in that game without grinding at all. You can beat them. It's just a huge pain in the ass. It's a huge pain in the butt. But you can do it. The game does not have these arbitrary, over-the-top walls that make it near impossible to overcome that. It's a natural difficulty curve that if you grind it, it would make you easier in a organic way. But by no means are you prevented in this arbitrary sense to beat something higher than you. I think a great RPG is one that lets you make that decision, lets you play the role. So, yeah, kind of reversing back a little bit. I have played this game, just not all the way through. It's been a few months. And we're going to start a new campaign today. My first playthrough, the one with this one, the 46-hour mark one. Well, 46 hours, almost 47. That one's with a male Eivor. The only thing I'm feasibly going to really change with the new one is a female Eivor. I don't think that's going to change anything. I don't think... Not to insult Ubisoft too much, but to insult them a little bit, I doubt they really went all that far with making playing a female Eivor any better or worse, or if there's going to be any major dialogue changes. I feel that the game is probably going to play the exact same way. And narratively, interaction-wise, hell, even romanceable. I'm pretty sure the female romanceable options is going to be it. Because there were male romanceable options from what I recall for the male Eivor, so... I feel like there's going to be no depth to that. It really is just a skin and a change of voice actor if you choose male or female. But it's something different. So we're going to run with a female Eivor. Yeah, you don't have to stealth at all in any of the new ones. Exactly. So I think calling them Assassin's Creed is an insult to the Creed brand. I think it's an insult to some of the greatest Assassin's Creed games, which any of the Ezio trilogy are probably one of my favorite. Ezio as a protagonist is probably the best protagonist. I don't necessarily agree with comparing every single protagonist after him with him, because sometimes I think it is unfair. But sometimes, at the same time, I can't help but compare certain protagonists to Ezio. I would say comparing Eivor to Ezio is a little unfair, because the difference is not only because RPG versus a stealth game, but Eivor is a character where you have control over their decisions. Now, it's not to say you didn't have any with Ezio or Altair or Connor or Edward. I think Edward, the pirate one. His name always slips out of my head. He was probably the one I liked second most. That's gonna be a whole tangent. That's gonna be an hour long on its own. Just know, Ezio's my favorite protagonist. And I don't necessarily think it's fair to compare Eivor to Ezio, because you do have, quote-unquote, more options to alter Eivor's behavior than you do Ezio's. So there is a fundamental flux between the two of them that I think it's not necessarily as fair, because one is a more stalwart character with a more defined identity, where the other is slightly more malleable, so you affect if Eivor is likable or not, in a sense. That being said, if I was forced to compare them, there's no comparison. Ezio wins every day of the fucking week. Charming, snarky, sarcastic, a fucking playboy, just a lovable dork at times as well, and an assertive and strong guy. Really, just Ezio is the peak of this franchise's characters, and I do think that's why, inevitably, everybody compares the characters to Ezio. But another reason I do think it's unfair sometimes, the comparison, is we have 3 games with Ezio. Actually, no, 4/5, kind of, because Ezio is referenced in other Assassin's Creed, and he's directly a mentor in the side-scroller, like, China-based one, which I did look up that one, and that one actually shows how he died and how he passed, and fuck, I'm so pissed that I missed out on that for years. I had to find out that existed through Nathan, a friend of mine on my Discord. And that was only like a couple months ago. For years, I always wondered how how Ezio's end came about. And to see that they actually had the whole thing cinematically play out in that fucking side-scroller game, I'm like, no. Why? But they did actually handle his end well. I think they did it well. I'm just not happy that it was locked behind a phone game. Brotherhood was your favorite? Felt like you had a proper guild of assassins. I'd say it's hard for me to put any of the Ezio trilogy above the others. Like, it's very difficult for me because I consider the whole trilogy a one story, one narrative, one arc that I wouldn't. I just, if you ask me to review each one separately, it's like asking me to review chapter 1 versus chapter 2 versus chapter 3, right? You're asking me to review like parts of a story against other parts. I just can't do that. For me, I always see the trilogy, the Ezio trilogy, as one story, one arc that I have to talk about as a single flowing narrative, as a single story. I can't see them as like I don't see them as 1, 2, or 3. I see them as part 1, part 2, part 3. So for me, I can't judge Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations from one another. I just can't do it. And even if you held a gun to my head, I don't know if I could do it then either. It's just, I just can't see them that way. I can't see them as divided. Like, they're arbitrarily divided from one another as different games. But just like the soul of them is one thing. So, I can't do that. I'm sorry. But again, I do think sometimes it's unfair to compare other protagonists of these games to Ezio, because Ezio had 3 games, technically 4, to work with. Where if we look at any of the other ones, none of them really had more than that. Altair had some cameos in some of the other games, and obviously he was referenced because he was the very first assassin. But he didn't really get that much longer of an arc than just one game. So, Altair is out. Connor only got 1 game. I really didn't like Connor, personally. But lots of people have good arguments for why Connor is compelling. And I do think, I have learned that apparently there was this speech at the very end of the game that they completely cut out that I do think would have made Connor, like, just that one speech really put Connor's behavior and attitude in the game into perspective for me. But without that, Connor was just kind of an ass most of his game. And again, there's justification. I've heard arguments for Connor that make sense to me. I mean, his tribe were basically killed. His mom was murdered. His dad is part of the Templar Order and tried to kill him. Not to mention a lot of other people he came across treated him not the best. And he was discriminated against amongst the colonies, yet he also had to fight wars with them, like a direct war on a front line during the Revolution. There's elements there that absolutely I do think justify Connor being a lot more stoic and, you know, hardened. I get that. I do. For me, the game just did not give me enough internal monologue and dialogue and enough functional elements like that for me to walk away liking Connor. So for me, Connor's one of my least favorite protagonists. Edward or Eddard, I can't remember his name, the pirate one that came after. I liked him a lot more because he was charming and he was, you know, suave. One would say swashbuckling. He was likable. But he felt like a discount Ezio. Like, it felt like they were trying to bring back some of that charming nature from Ezio and bring him into a new character, but didn't go all the way. And again, I think in the case of Edward, I think it's Edward. I do think that if he had been given more time, I do think he could have, with proper writing, assumedly, he could have risen to roughly Ezio's level, but I think because he came after, no matter what, he would always be looked at from that lens. But, yeah, sorry. We're over 20 minutes in. We're almost a half hour in the stream, and I haven't left the fucking main menu. So, let's get a new game underway. We're going to start fresh. Black Flag was great. I liked Black Flag. I don't love it as much as others. Some people go a little bit overboard with Black Flag. I think I am playing with controller, by the way. Some people talk about Black Flag like it is the. Oh, experience Valhalla. Yep. Pathfinder, Explorer, regular Explorer. Skull easy. Vikinger default. Berserker. I think that's another thing I will change as well. We'll go with Berserker because it's harder. Stealth difficulty. I'm not really gonna stealth, but I guess we'll just go with default on that one. And yeah, if we look at it in like a bottleneck as just a pirate game, I would say that Black Flag is like the best pirate game, bar none. Like, you're not gonna get a better pirate simulator, period. And I think a lot of people were hoping for that when it came to. Yeah, probably should put this on.
And heed my tale of time's beginning.
I think a lot of people were looking for that in.
There was no sand. There was no sea.
I don't even remember the game now. It was
nor sky.
It was a pirate game that came out. Sea of Thieves, I think. I think a lot of people were hoping that would be like the pirate game, but it ended up being kind of trashy.
Fire met ice in the gasping void.
It's been a hot minute since I saw this intro, so.
And from this scream came the giant Ymir, first of all beings. Proud Ymir, cruelly killed. Yet from whose bones and blood and brains the world was made. The world you walk and war upon.
There you are.
Young Evil. Yeah, I think I remember the controls pretty well, but don't quote me.
Eivor, here's a tune for you. Want her knife in your step?
I can't wear it like this. Ah. It's straining my neck. It's a tune of the Viking.
Oh, there you are, my little dringer. Go. So, you see our king? Yes, good. Come, Eivor. Did you find the ring?
The arm ring.
Now for our little plan. When you see us talking, be quiet as a woodmouse, and then surprise him with our gift. You hold it out, like this. You look him in the eyes and you say, Styrbjörn King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and in love. I think you can do that for me. Good. Tonight, you will be the cord that unite our people. I'm so proud of you, Eivor. Get up, Olaf. Stay lucid, friend.
My sword is grown greedy. I'm ready to fight.
So nice having all of these hearty folk in our
Being carried over. I'm shaking. Oh yeah, I have a friend of mine. Oh, hello.
Oh, no drink in your fist?
Sigurd.
Come on, I'll find you
I
something.
can't. I have accepted for your father.
Oh, what a piece. That must be worth 2 sturdy longships. Give it here, I'll pass it on.
My father asked me, Sigurd.
Suit yourself. But you're not getting any mead.
Ass. I want some mead. You'll give it to me if I tell you to.
When you speak with the king, hold it up to the light. Show him the fine details. See there? I etched his name on the outer band.
So you're the one who
Show
forged
him.
it.
You're just like your father, little berserker. Skull to you.
Skull!
You see? She agrees.
I mean, my family, thing is, I know we're only zipping through this, and it's like, obviously, it's a very linear tutorial area. Well, not even really tutorial, very linear, like, intro section here. But I do gotta say, like, I kind of relate a little bit to these kind of, like, camaraderie they're implying with, like, everybody around, because my family have get-togethers that are pretty big, but we're not Norwegian, we're not, like, Scandinavian. There's some in our bloodline, way off, but for the most part, we're Irish and Scottish, especially culturally within my family. So, you know, we're super tight-knit, we're very social, we're very dynamic with each other. So with my family, we're also very robust people. There's a lot of drinking at family get-togethers, and our family get-togethers are not small. Like, there's 80 plus of us sometimes at family get-togethers.
So, you have the ring? Good. This was worn by your grandfather in a battle on the Northern Way.
Mother,
Yes,
can we show Sigurd the can stones we stacked yesterday?
that's a good idea. We'll do that in the morning. First light.
Apparently Odin sent us a drunk.
You have a gift to deliver.
Yeah, but when my family get-togethers, they can get pretty rowdy. Sometimes it's just loud, other times it's rowdy. We're talking fisticuffs.
Eivor, wait.
Skål! To Sturgill, the true king of Brugafolga!
Rugafolka.
We all made anew! Skål!
Skull!
Eivor.
King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and love.
Skull, Gondorf, welcome to the stream.
Thank you, Eivor.
I hope you're having a
Now
wonderful
and
new
forever.
year.
I am pledged.
I am
to
streaming this, by the way, all the way up till and a little bit past 3. Well, basically, I'm streaming this until I start getting like.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed, my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds thine honor sing. The brave men slain, Valkyria wakes. Rewards
Yeah.
the strain to Valhalla takes. And horns resound the mighty horn.
Not the best singing ever, but serviceable.
Fight for those who fight!
Ready yourself, men!
Now that's a transition. Ready for battle. Valhalla calls.
Not just yet.
That's when you get out your axes and start going nuts. Thor smiles on me, weaklings. Ha
It is foretold. The curtain.
Actually, hold on. Thematically, let me add to this a little bit more. I used to have a hatchet right by my bed, but I think I set it somewhere. Oh well. Ooh, that is covered in dust. I always have a good mug with me wherever I go. That way I am prepared for what mead be provided to me. Ha ha! Yeah. Again, my family's mostly Irish and Scottish, so I can't claim like I'm Norwegian or any like variation of Scandinavian. So I'm not descended. If I do have Viking ancestors, it's way fucking back. Like we're talking minimal genetic wise. But Celtish, on the other hand, quite extensively. So I don't have any alcohol on hand. Well, I do, but I'm saving it for the actual New Year's drop. And I'm not, it's not even like cheap stuff. I bought a new bottle of Woodford. I drank like, I had another bottle of this. This is an expensive bottle. But I completely drank it. So I got another bottle of Woodford Reserve. This is very, very good whiskey. I stand by that. Maybe YouTube will not be happy I'm showing alcohol on stream. But, just know, damn good whiskey. But until New Year's hits, I'm gonna stick with the sodas. Because booze makes me tired. Or very angry. One of the two. What brand is it? This is Woodford Reserve's Distiller's Select. This would be... The brand is Woodford Reserve, but this is this Distiller's Select. This is Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 750 milliliters, and let's see, 45.2% alcohol per volume. And again, this is, at least in my local store, this is one of the more expensive bottles you can get. This one ran me about $90, which was lesser than the actual original price because they were doing a discount on booze a couple days ago for obvious reasons. New Year's Day. But it still came out to about $90. I think normally retail it goes for 120. I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong. But that's what I think it is. It was marked down to $90 though. So but I'm gonna save that till midnight hits. So until then, I will be drinking the goblin piss. Roast. I mean, there might be not. Hold on. I'll put a little bit of it and mix it in. I'll do a mixer. Maybe. The thing is, I don't want to put too much in because, again, booze can make me kind of sleepy, especially when I'm doing an activity like this. Okay. There you go. I put a very little bit in. Very little bit in there. I'll mix it with my finger. Oh, I can immediately taste it. So I can't taste the dew anymore. Yeah, I didn't put that much in there, but I immediately taste the whiskey. It's good stuff though. I love this stuff. I love this stuff. I try and ration it, but it's expensive. Alright, sorry about that. Let's get back in.
Erased. Nothing is true until it is severed from the branches of Yggdrasil.
Alright. Yes, Eivor. Casually walk to battle. Do your ancestors proud and the gods honor. Oh, damn. Down, horsey!
Now stop! Please! Right. Go!
First boss. First boss. Cute me. Holy shit. Good move, Sigurd. He went in with the swash.
Speed to Valhalla. Sigurd, take the horse. All right, wait here.
By the way, make sure to leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying it.
Now it's my turn to offer you the slavery. Accept your fate, die a coward here before your people, and I will spare the rest.
Fight, my love. Do not listen.
If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
You have my word.
No. No, Baron. No, Baron.
I don't know. Situations like this, I don't know what I would do. I would like to think I would just fight to the end, but at the same time, when you got your family's safety on the line. When you got your family's safety on the line, I don't know what I would do then in that position. I live in the icy wastes of Maine. I've fallen on ice pretty hard before. That would fucking hurt. Your back might even break. I'm pretty sure at that height, with that velocity, yeah, you're... Okay. I know, it's fiction, but I call bullshit in a realistic sense. No way this would happen. Not like this anyway. I'm not saying a wolf wouldn't attack a lone child. Right. Although it'd be very unlikely for even a lone wolf or a pack of wolves to be nearby if there was a full-on battle going on with fire and shit. Now that would scare off most predators for a good distance. But the unlikely part is wolves and predators in general that aren't amazing swimmers would not go near water or an icy tub of water if it was cracking and breaking.
I'm seeing two different
They're typically more
data
cautious
streams
than humans are
overlapping
about that.
DNA. Not sure why.
Fix this or pull me out.
I can parse the streams with a filter.
Oh, this is our gender
Okay,
selection
we're
spot,
good.
isn't it?
Are we? I don't know what happened, but I can work around it. You'll have to pick a stream to keep things stable. There's a third option, too. I can let the Animus modulate your identity based on signal strength. It's up to you.
I'll let the Animus choose. Nah. So, yeah, with my first playthrough months and months ago, I had male Eivor, so we're going to run a female Eivor. You know, this might actually give me the push I need to actually finish this game, so I actually experience the full story.
Alright, I'll lock it in and push ahead.
Happy New Year's, Dylan Jenkins!
Synchronized.
Skald, welcome to the stream. May Odin smile on you, brother.
Or sister. I have met women named Dylan, but I'm assuming you're a guy. I could be dead wrong. I don't know.
How long have you been chasing me, Wolf-Kissed? 17 winters? 18? Do I now haunt your dreams? Do I warm your loins?
No, you help keep them dry, and I appreciate it.
You remember this? Ah, your father's axe. The weapon of a coward. A scorned snake. Ah, few things would please me more than to kill with this blade.
But I have to do the
But I know
stereotypical
I
villain
would
thing and
defy
leave you to be
death,
killed by my associates.
fighting for a glorious end. That I will not allow. You will live your final days enthralled as a slave. humiliated.
Your death will be a lonely one.
Kill the rest of our crew! Make them suffer! Abel Wolfkiss is no more! That name is dead to this world!
You will be worth your weight in silver. To the ship.
You move, and I take your eyes. You hear me?
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Wind's blowing from the south.
We can tack north, then cut west. Now, what did I just tell you?
That would hurt. That would actually be a terrifying way to die. Getting stuck in in one of those cage traps and going down. Woo! That would suck. That would fucking suck. Kiss my booty.
No feast for you, Sunan. My crew is in danger. You must be my eyes.
Okay, so now we're fresh in the game. El bois.
My crew is in danger. I need to reach them.
Yes, I also need not to die right now.
Better. I feel better. Stronger.
Mm-hmm. I know to loot the place like a good RPGer. Alright, so Y is dodge if I recall correctly. Alright, crouch is B. Alright, bow and arrow is left trigger. And to shoot with it is right. Okay. Alright. So, I think I remember the controls pretty well. So we're good. Ah, okay. And that is Sunan. The crow. I believe it's a crow. Is it a crow or a raven? Because I know crows were the birds that Odin controlled, typically. They were his eyes and ears in Midgard. I am not like an expert on Viking slash Nordic lore. I say lore. Lore is probably the wrong word. Lore is typically when we reference like fictional universes. Mythology. I am not as familiar. I have a passive understanding of some of it. Like I understand a good chunk of the Pantheon of Gods, and everyone knows the most famous ones. Everyone knows of Loki, Thor. You have Odin, the All-Father God. You have Heimdall. I think everybody knows Heimdall at this point. I think the God of War games have him. I haven't played the Ragnarok one, but I hear he's in that one. You have Freya. And though they're not gods, you have the Valkyrie. They're kind of like... I would akin them to angels, but I suppose that might be a demeaning of their status, maybe. You're a man? Okay. Alright, let's move our way through. Let's move on up. First death, death by deer. Holy shit, that jumped the fuck out of me. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at fucking all.
To reach them. Better. I feel better.
Alright, now I gotta re-raid this place. That was bad. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? You been enjoying the new year? Are you drinking well? Or drinking responsibly? Which very few people are today. I suppose very few would be today. Some people are. I don't want to say nobody drinks responsibly on New Year's, but it's the minority, I would argue. I've been doing good for the most part, though. I mean, I've been enjoying my Christmas vacation. I'm a substitute teacher, so I luck out a little bit with this. This is time I have guaranteed off from having to deal with the kids all day at the school. And but they come back. They get back to their normal schedule on Tuesday, and likely I will be there on Tuesday as well. I mean, I haven't had a single day where every teacher is at the local schools. Like, that has just not happened. There is some teacher who is called out for any number of BS reasons. I'll say this, BS reasons. Some of the teachers are just like, they don't want to deal with kids every day, and so they call out. Okay. Wait, can I climb? Oh, that's right. There's, in this game, I'm pretty sure you can climb pretty much any surface. Hello. Do you have supplies? You do not. Fuck. Right, heading up. Oh.
Lawlessness. Where that Oathbreaker is holding my crew.
Oh, gotta get out of the water. Don't want to freeze to death. Okay. I'll say this though, in a frigid temperatures, and I won't say I'm an expert, but I've lived my entire life in a state where regularly every winter we get negative 50-degree weather. So in Fahrenheit, by the way. So I will say this was a level of confidence. She'd be dead. Ava would be dead. If you jump in the water, especially with that little bit of clothing, and jump out in a frigid air like that, you'd be dead. Dead. You would not survive. Your clothes would freeze right to your body, and you would be hypothermic.
I should not be seen in this.
If you were being active and physical, you might get away. Really? That's not a hit. How is that not insta-kill? Wait, did he die? Oh my god, he fucking died. Okay, he did die. Okay. $21 silver. 4 arrows. I got a buddy of mine named Pierce. He's a historical pedant. Well, he's historical in that. Maybe pedant is a bit rude, but he would tear the historical inaccuracies in this game and the Viking show and everything to bits. Oh, he loses his mind. You don't drink any kind of alcohol. Wait, are you a kid? Or is it just like you've just not an alcohol person? Any kind, wow. Yeah, I drink typically whiskey, bourbon, vodka. I'm not a huge fan of beer or ale. Never really been a huge fan of those. Both I find kind of gross. They're kind of a cheap way to get drunk.
Will not happen while Ravenclan lives. They fight like berserkers. Eivor Wolf-Kissed killed a scorer more single-handed.
Ha! Eivor now tastes the slaver's win. And with Prince Sigurd likely lost at sea, the Ravens will soon be a memory.
Okay. Backsuit conveniently turned. What? It didn't give me an assassination option. Oh, I guess it literally will
Try to trip them.
I guess it doesn't give you that option till you get the wrist blade / gauntlet blade thing. Damn it. I could have assassinated with an axe. You can assassinate someone with an axe. You can assassinate someone with a pen. Of course, it'd have to be a jugular shot or temple shot, but you can do it. Just requires a little bit of commitment. Have I played the game Cyberpunk 2077? Yes, I have. I played it when it first came out. Really hated it then. And I played it recently after watching the Cyberpunk Edge Runners on Netflix. They fixed up the game quite a bit, but it's not anything like they promised or pitched originally, so I still have major issues with the game. And with CD Projekt Red, I definitely have permanent trust issues with them. I don't think I'll ever trust an announcement from them ever again. But it's okay. It's a lot better than it was when it came out. When it came out, it was unplayable, absolutely unplayable. I gave it a 2 out of 10 if anyone asked me. 2 out of 10. Crashed, hard crashed. Things spawned in from the sky, crashing down like meteorites, falling through the map. God rays, screen blackening. Oh god, they fucked that game so hard, just royally. But like I said, they fixed it up recently to the point where I'd say it's enjoyable, and they added mod support. And I've checked out some of the mods. The mods are great. Some of the mods that people have released for the there's a Quicksilver. I think it's called Quicksilver. It's a mod where if you have equipped the Sandevistan, it slows down time even more in slow motion and for even longer, so you can take advantage of it.
Dag, you old hound. You live.
I do. Slipped away in the sword clash. And what of you?
Kjotve tried to sell me off. A mistake he'll regret.
Not today, he won't. I saw him board a ship at Avaldsnes not long ago. Sailed east, leaving our crew behind.
There must still be time to save our men. I will find them. You ready the longship.
You glory hound? You would take the rescue for yourself, so the victory song is written about you.
I could storm the beach then, slay 24 men, seize our dragon boat, and hoist the sail in triumph. Up to you.
No, I will take the beach. A far more dangerous path. You search the longhouse for our crew. Oh, and here. This corpse will not have need of it.
Go. I'll meet you by the ship.
Thank you for the shield. Not an alcoholic person. I mean, you don't have to be an alcoholic person to enjoy a glass of wine or a beer or an ale once in a while. But I think I get what you mean. You just don't like alcohol.
See you, old friend.
Which is fine. Gentleman killed 3 men with a pencil. Well, yeah, you can do that, but that is a fictional example. I was talking for real, like a real person can kill another person with a pencil.
May attract attention.
Okay, find and rescue your crew. So I gotta
There's
find.
not to draw attention here. The longhouse. My crew should be inside.
Jaw harp. Carbon ingot. Okay.
There should be an opening in the roof.
Alright, you gotta go. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too, man. And skål! Skål! Enjoy the new year. Drink responsibly. At least somewhat responsibly. You don't have to go like uber responsible. Fuck was that?
You squirm like that, and my axe will miss your neck. Unpleasant for both of us.
If I'm to die, I want to make a mess of it, Buckraut.
Ah. What? I could have arrowed the bastard.
You coward! Unbind me and stick an axe in my hand!
I owe you nothing,
You wanna
raven
smoke?
shit. Yours is a clan of thralls and peasants.
Did I mention smoking? I don't think I did.
You!
I don't smoke
Lay
either.
that axe aside or die by mine.
You should be on a slave ship to Ireland, Wolf-Kissed.
Hey, Simbiaku Madao, welcome. How you doing?
But if you
Happy New
wish
Year.
to be my first sacrifice, Odin will be more than happy to receive you.
You just killed yourself, Erky.
Ergi.
Split you! I will send you to hell herself! Kneel, Wolf-Kissed, and I will spare your life.
Shut your hole and fight!
Die, you sack of shit!
I'm gonna say no. I don't want to fucking die. Got him. Oh. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I'm over here, you dumbass. Ooh. Oh. That's the way I would like to go. Oh, you just had breakfast. Yeah. Good morning. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast and are having a hearty day. I suppose it is the new year for you. New year does not hit for me for another 2 hours. 2 hours and 11 minutes.
Will you spare my clan?
Venom, no! Pick up your axe!
Kill them all!
No!
Odin. And not analyze? Doing balance. Yeah, you're not. This is not a historically accurate game, my friend. Not at all. Blood red sky.
Eivor, are you bewitched? Unbind us.
What?
No Assassin's Creed. That's correct. It is more fiction than it is historical. It's historical fiction. Way more fiction than historical. You are 54.3% Irish. I don't know what percentage I am. But I am a good chunk Irish and a good chunk Scottish. Mostly Irish and Scottish. Couldn't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid. Let's see. Alright, we'll go with that. We'll put on the shield. I need that too. That would be nice. And no helmet. I know later on we can customize Eivor's face and like hair, so that can wait. Honor bound. A Viking hero must rescue their crew from a mortal enemy. Yes, yeah. Can we steal some of their food? They got a shit ton out on this table. Looks delicious. Arrow, arrow. Who doesn't like arrows? Oh, that's right. Those on the receiving end of mine. Ah, look. It's me friends.
Even if your wits were somewhat rattled.
Listen here. If you can breathe, you can fight. Now come. We take back our ship.
do not need to tell us twice.
Down the side! Hurry!
God, you barely do any damage to these guys. Come! Die with between my axe! Or my thunder thighs.
Fight smart. Use your hammer.
Cut his head, he cut his fucking head off. Four thighs, indeed.
What's man?
Let the fate!
Patience! Look for the open!
That's how you die. Oh, now my backup comes out. Thanks, guys. I've almost killed them all myself, but now that you've come out, we're sure to win. Die. Odin is disappointed in you. The Valkyries will not come for you or your soul. You will not eat in the halls of Valhalla. Clunk. Come, warriors. Alright, have a good night, Dylan. Thank you for stopping by. Well, you could.
Going to split you. And crush you like a bug.
You say you're going to crush me like a bug, but then you run away from me. I do not think you know what that means. No one calls me coward and lives. Yeah. The head went flying. It was glorious. Here's Eivor. She got an arm on her. Damn.
Jack, Dragon, grab your oars. The railroad leads us home.
It's about time.
Stop yapping and start rowing!
Run up the sails!
Well, that was pretty efficient, if I do say so myself.
Anything to say for the mess you led us to?
Oi.
We suffered no losses in this fight, and the men who humiliated us are dead. What is there to say?
Oh, something like
Fair enough.
Stupid, selfish, reckless, blind, bone-headed, and I smell like blood and shit.
Well, that was rude. Only 2 of those things are true. Okay. Something I wanted to do. Oh yeah. The game is a tad quieter than I expected, so I'm going to turn it up a bit more. There we go.
Eivor, look! Someone is setting up an outpost on that island.
Cut his men, knowing at any piece of open land like dogs worrying a bone.
Even with you half in the grave, we could easily take them.
Well, then let's take them.
Bring sail in!
Unless I'm in the wrong spot. You said there. I'm assuming you meant right here? What do you mean? Was he referencing that island there? Or are we talking about that island? Because I believe this should indicate to me when I can raid. Matthew Gordon, you sexy man. How are you? Are you doing fantastic today? I hope you are, my brother. Skull! Might have gone down the wrong pipe. Raid! May Odin lead us to its victory.
We beat the Raven this day!
Boom! You fucking die! I take your head.
That's it! Back to the ship!
What? What do you mean back to the ship? There's still more of these fuckers alive! You dumbass. Okay, now we might be able to go back to the ship. Treasure. Bone biter. Oh, it's a two-hander. You are a fine test subject. Hey, Jenny. The dying is bad for you. I've only died once. So far. It was funny, though. I was killed by a deer. I'm not even joking. I died once, it was to a deer. Randomly, too. Like, I just gotten out of the initial, like, intro section. Alright, well, technically I'm still in the intro, but, I was just out of the initial part of the intro, and I just went off. I went off course, and a deer decided to make my day, and he killed me. Oh, that because of the coughing. No, I'll be fine. I'm rationing my whiskey and my Mountain Dew. Oh.
Meet your fate.
Meet yours, bitch. What a way to go. I sent you to Valhalla. Enjoy your stay. What? Not currently. Fuck you. How about now? There you go. The fuck was that throw? Getting better. Light on fire, damn it. Well, that's a little bit better. Doesn't want to light on fire. Boo. Vandalism, vandalism. Alright, I suppose we murdered everybody. That'll be fine.
Fuck no! Round or grief!
Ground. The rolling of the tongue is important in Vikinger.
Sail out!
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Kjotve will come for us now, harder and stronger than before.
No surprise there. This war has spun on for 3 generations. I hardly expect him to relent.
Your hatred for that man burns bright, wolf-kissed. I could warm my balls on it.
Would you
could
not
warm
prefer
your
a pair of
balls on it.
sealskin breeches?
Just take care, Eivor. Such hatred can make you careless. What he did to your father, he did to all of us. You are not in this fight alone.
Well, I appreciate your support, friend. Birthday would say, oh, happy birthday. How old did you turn? Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? How old are you? Come on. Lay it on me. 33. Well, gosh damn, man.
Styrbjorn will scold you for setting out against his wishes.
Of course he will.
Is that not something you worry over?
I worry only that our king will not see that I am right until it's too late.
What about Sigurd? What would he say?
If Sigurd were here, he would be sitting beside you, wiping the blood from his axe and smiling into the breeze.
Happy birthday, my friend. I hope it was a good day. I hope everybody was nice to you. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Killed his men and weakened his control of this land.
33 though. That's a good age though.
You lost your crew and were nearly sold as a thrall? Will that be part of your saga?
If there's a skull who dares sing that verse, it'll be his last song.
If there's a poet that sings the truth, I'll make sure to kill him. Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Hey, what are you doing?
I put way too much in there. Oh fuck. I put way too much whiskey in that. Holy fuck. I normally I'm fine if I take a shot of whiskey, but I didn't prepare myself. I was expecting more of a mix than that. I put way too much in there. Oh my fuck. I put way too much in there. Whew. I mean, I don't mind more booze, but fuck. The only thing that survived that mixture was the fizziness of the dew. The taste of it is not there. It is not there at all. Whew. Yeah, that's not helping it. Ah, fuck. My Woodford Reserve. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Distillers Select, 750 milliliters, 45.2% alcohol per volume. I only put a couple splashes in there, so I thought it would still taste mostly like the dew, but I think I put a bit more than I thought I put in there because I could taste it. I taste the bourbon. I taste the whisk. I don't taste the fucking. I don't taste the dew in there at all. Fuck. Yeah, I do not taste that at all. Oh yeah, I'm a whiskey man. Like I like whiskey, I like bourbon, I like vodka. I don't really do ale or beer. I don't like beer or beer. They just don't taste right to me. Like, it's all the nasty taste of alcohol. It's all the nastiness of alcohol with none of the upsides. Like, that's what beer and ale are to me. Now, mead, I've had mead. Honey mead and some other... I've had some homemade meads from family members. Loved it. Fucking loved it. But, like, stock, like, store brand, like, beer and ale, like, grabbing some, like, Bud Light and shit like that. I hate Bud Light. I hate Bud Light. I hate, that other craft beer that is in most stores, Coors Light. I hate that. Samuel Adams Ale. I hate that. I like Angry Orchard, but I think it's, like, the only ale I like, and it's... For that one, it just doesn't hit, though. Like, you don't feel it. I like alcohol that gets you red in the face and acting like a fool. So, you know, I like harder liquors, personally.
We thought we had lost you, Eivor. For good this time. A warm welcome
I hate
is
to
always
disappoint.
handy. You look like reddened shit. What happened? Nothing to crow about. Except to say the men who delayed us are dead. And how are you?
Well enough. Though I have spent many tiresome days calming the rages of our king. He is not happy with you.
I expected as much. And what of Sigurd? Has he returned from his raids?
My husband should be home today. The last we heard, he was approaching
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Good to hear. We have need of his courage.
Sigurd will not save you from his father's wrath, Eivor. You should know that by now.
Did your raid not go as planned?
They rarely go as planned. We killed many of Kjotve's warriors. And there was this. My father's axe among the dead.
Ah. After so many years. You should take it to Gunnar.
Well, you would
He
know.
give
You
it back
have
its
you have
edge.
dealt with
Good
me when I'm
idea.
drunk before
After
Garrus.
I see our king.
That I do not advise. Not yet. He is meeting with a messenger from the north.
I can wait.
A cloud hangs over you. Is something wrong?
Seeing my father's axe after 17 winters. It stirred something in me. A feeling I have not had since the day he was killed. Since the day I got this.
Memories of past agonies. Of sadness and pain.
Yeah,
should
don't
speak
do
with
the
Volk.
Lord of the Rings drinking challenge. That's what
Could
I
help me
did.
make
I
sense of my...
do it with really
Take your time
shitty
getting
weak
settled.
alcohol, but don't
will
do
see
it
you
with
at the
what I was
Longhouse.
doing shots.
I think you have lost your edge, Eivor, just like that axe.
And Pierce
Maybe
got to
Gunnar
listen to
can
me
help
be
you with
drunk.
both.
I only
I will
remember
let
part
you
of it.
know.
I leveled up. Scored. Whew. Melee, stealth, and the ball. All very important skills. I can't forget about these ones. Arrow looter, power stroke, survival instinct. I do want to invest in these ones first and foremost, because, well, not just these ones, but these sneak away nodes. They're usually the good ones. Mounted archer, assassin carry. Oh, what's this? Don't want that. What about that? I don't know if I want to do two-handed or want to do shield master. What's that do at least? Rotates to block incoming attacks by upcoming. Okay, that could be useful if I'm gonna run a shield. Fight ready, Hydra and Slam. I think I'm gonna try and do a dual wielding because on my other playthrough I was mainly doing two-handers, so I think I might try and do a dual wielding on this one. I know you can dual wield two-handers if you get like a specific node, but that might be useful. That could be useful. It is D&D, yeah. Okay. So what's the first nude? That's backstab. Stomp. That could be. I think I'll work towards getting stomp first. From there, we'll then move on to dual sword. No, not that. Circular metal. Shit, real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got to go pee. Sorry about that. I'm back. Alrighty.
Eivor, did you bring us any treasure?
I returned with a boat and a full crew. That is worth more than silver.
That doesn't count. You need silver. And jewels. Shut up, Rov. How do you know? You never went on a raid. Just shut up.
Eivor, looking rough you are. Welcome home.
Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing good today.
Well. I do not remember how to play the dice game.
Orlok. Orlok. A game of skill. Orlok. How about a game?
Let's begin.
Straight
let's
and
play.
to the point. May the best hand win.
Matt, how's this played? I don't remember. Alright, game rules. Orlog is a game where two players duel by rolling dice and invoking god favors. The first player to reduce the health of the opponent to 0 wins. Each round has 3 phases. 1. The roll phase. Players roll their dice. Die phases have various effects like attack, defense, or gain. That's tokens used to invoke god favors. 2. The god favor phase. Players may make a offering to invoke a god favor. God favors grant powerful blessings that can greatly affect the outcome of a round or even a game. The resolution phase, the faces of the dice rolled by both players are resolved against each other. Damage is dealt or blocked. Tokens are gained or stolen. Okay. I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Heads. Alright, opponent's going first. Beginning of each round, you and your opponent takes turns rolling dice. You can roll up to 3 times. Between each roll, you can choose which dice you want to keep and which you want to re-roll. Okay.
This will do.
Die faces, okay. Axe hand does 1 damage. Arrows deal 1 damage. Oh, I see. So there's 2 types of damages. There's axe damage and arrow damage, which axe damage is blocked by helms, and arrow damage is blocked by shields. Sneaky hands is steal 1 from the opponent, and well, that's gain 1. Okay. So what do I want to keep? So I got 3 attacks right there. And the 2 he's keeping is to steal from me. Okay. Oh, okay. He's got a lot more god favors than me now, though. Shit. Alright, now that I have more health... I need to go all in on the attack on this one, I think. I have way more health than he does, so...
Your defeat is imminent.
He's got one left. I got 5. The next phase, if I can get just one. Close.
Sweet victory.
The gods favored your hand today. Shall we go again?
That's enough Orlog for
Yeah, I don't want to bog down the stream by just playing the Orlog game. That was fun though. I like it when games have games within them like this. Like Gwent in the Witcher game, like that Witcher 3. Sorry, that was fun. I got lost in playing that a lot. Alright. Speak with Gunnar, the blacksmith. Alright.
Eivor, come to keep your blade sharp?
Indeed I have, old man. Kazak and Kotor. Yeah. It did remind Kingdom Come Deliverance? I mean, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance in forever.
Welcome back.
Gunnar, I have something here you might like to see.
Thunderclap of Thor! Is that your father's axe? I have not seen this beauty since, well, for some time. I forged this weapon long ago. Still looks good. One of my finest, I think.
It has a blunted blade, but it swings well. Can you sharpen it?
I can give it a better edge and reinforce the handle. And as luck would have it, I have one ingot left for the job.
Are you sure?
The fates have willed it so. But in future, bring your own metal ingots. I cannot forge them from empty air.
True enough. Alright, and it's yeah, basic upgrade system. Requires special resources though. Varin Zax. Brilliant.
That should do it. Anything else?
And how are you, Gunnar? Holding up?
Yeah, work is good and my spirits are strong, but my nights are newly cold. My lady left me, if you have not heard.
I had. Sorry to hear it. You were together how long?
5 weeks it was. 5
That's it?
beautiful, passionate weeks. But all that is done. We'll never find my Brunhilde.
Valkyries do not walk the world as they once did, Gunnar.
That relationship
Maybe
was
she
a
just
month.
sits a bit lower.
There are middle school and high school relationships that last longer than that, dude.
I'm not a man to settle for less than the finest of anything.
I mean, on that, all you, King, all you. Do not settle for less than you are worth. That is true. You be you, King. You be you. Oh, I'm actually in a position to upgrade some of my other shit. Raven Clan. Increase the armor, lower your health is. Okay. I might want to hold off on upgrade. What does this need? Okay, that needs 3. Bone biter.
Do you need anything else?
That is all for now.
Return any time.
Thank you, you old Vikinger. Alright. Yeah, let's try dueling for a bit. Varin's X. And the Leader's X. Yeah, we're gonna dual wield X's. We're going to do it. We're going to kill people. It's going to be great. I did not chain my parkour correctly, that's for damn sure.
Well, look who it is.
Practicing your wordplay, Alvis.
Now,
Eivor.
these I was not happy I had to do because they're kind of
The
annoying.
only mouth in Midgard from which I fear mockery.
You taught me the art of writing poetry, old friend. It is only natural that I surpass you soon.
How about another lesson then? A quick flight. Right here, right now. What do you say?
Quick flights.
Let's try
Rebels.
flighting.
I always put
You
a few
need to
points
do
down
them
as
to
a
up
wager.
your
Most of those who enjoy flighting
your
have an equal
charisma
fondness
stat, so to speak. That way, in
for
certain dialogue options, you
today,
can
we'll abstain.
avoid
Let
not
me
having to
begin.
pay money or get into
I'm
fights.
In flighting, it's key to match cadence and rhyme. It's as much about sound as it is about time. So be careful in choosing the words that you say.
Slay or fray?
I'll recall what you taught ere I enter the fray.
A fine answer. Perfect rhyme and a lovely cadence to match my line. Now, let us examine meaning.
The trick will be in the cadence.
In flighting,
Rhyming I
you'll
can
need
definitely
to be
get, but
cutting and keen.
it's the
It's
cadence
about
that'll
wielding
fuck
wit
me
more
up.
than venting your spleen. If I tell you you're foolish and stupid and dull,
I'll make a fine goblet out of your skull. Then I'll spit in your face and I'll bash in your skull. Then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull.
Then I'd tell you you've nothing inside of your skull.
a good response. I called you stupid and you turned it around. Flighting about wit, you matched my meaning. When you think of too many perfect retorts, use the one that best matches the meaning. Last one. So go then and conquer the world with your wit. Go be clever, be quick, show your spirit and grit. I look eagerly forward to seeing how you fare.
I look forward to becoming far more than you can bear. I will flight you with flourish and best you with flair. I will make you regret what you've taught me today. No, that's not it. I will flight you with flourish and best you with
I will
flair.
flight you with flourish and best you with flair.
Perfect, yes! You could destroy me with such a line. Your flighting's astounding, you're worthy of praise. You swing a fine axe and you turn a good phrase.
Thank you, Elvis. I'll take the lesson to heart.
Yeah, the charisma stat. I kind of hate that the game forces you to do that side activity to up that. But, at least I got it out of the way. Just gotta track syllables. I mean, that's what I was trying to do, but it's...
They must be finished now.
Cadence is definitely what's
If you
gonna
have
fuck
any
me up
other
on that one.
business, it may be wise to do it now. Let him cool down.
I could speak to Volka first. Get this weight off my mind.
The king is not going anywhere.
Alright, let's go talk to Valka. It's in the mountains to the north. The fuck? Oh yeah, that's from like the version I bought forever ago. Yeah. Nah, we'll just stick with standard gear. I don't want to put on some of the other stuff. Map. That's what I wanted to look at. There. A seer's solace in the mountains. Now I gotta figure out how to get there. Oh, there's the road. Alright, so just gotta follow the road out of town. Carry on.
Hello, Eivor.
Hello. How are you? Carry forth my horse. There we go. Ride, my steed. It's 10:28, almost New Year's, guys. Oh, man. Let's put a couple more drops in there. Ooh. Might be a bit more than I wanted. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll just balance it out with a bit more of this soda. What's it? They're flooding. Oh, Jesus. It's only 7:30-ish yet? Yeah, it's 10:29 here. Heavy rains for the last week. Jeez. Are you okay? You guys aren't dealing with the flooding, right? At least I hope you guys are okay.
Hamuram. Hamuram.
Volka?
Hush. I need silence to hear the songs of nature. Hamuram. Hamuram.
Svala. She gives praises and she is greeted.
For your hearing I hearken. O ancient ones, great Odin, great Freya.
Okay, good.
I give you thanks for your gift of Seder.
She gives thanks and she is blessed.
Eivor, it has been some time. What brings you so far to see me?
I have come for your advice on a private matter.
Come.
Is your mother well?
Her mind is a jumble. She speaks to spirits. I fear her final winter has come, but she has me. Now, let her speak to your needs.
I have had a vision. A powerful vision. It may have been my battle lust or a delirium caused by the cold, but...
Describe it for me.
After 17 years, I saw my father's axe again. And when I touched it, the vision came on fast. There was a wolf, howling and fierce. And then a figure. A graybeard in a cloak. With a single eye.
That's Odin.
He bid me follow him.
Rule of thumb, in Norse mythology, if at any point in the story there's a figure described with only one eye, it's pretty much always Odin.
A message. Only through Seder will you see more clearly and unravel the threads that sit tangled upon your mind. This will not take long.
Whatever happens, whatever I see, whatever you foretell, it must stay between us.
We cannot change the fate we are bound to. What matter who knows and who does not? The outcome will be the same.
The Old Wanderer.
It matters to me.
I mean, the only person who gets around more in any mythology has to be Zeus from Greek mythology. Although he gets around in multiple senses. Not just literally gets physically around, but he gets around, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. That's a better way to pass out than I would have. I would have just fallen on my ass like... Out. I'm done. Da-da-da. Right out my ass. Plump. Poke out one of your eyes and be a god.
I saw nothing, Volka. Felt nothing.
Zeus is dragged around by his overactive lower bits. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Like, literally all of Greek mythology can be summed up basically in one sentence. Zeus fucked something. That's it. There you go. I've summed up all of Greek, 99% of Greek mythology. That 1% is the story before Zeus, when the gods fight the Titans. That's it. Pretty much every other story after that is Zeus putting his dangly bits where they don't belong. And ironically, 90% of that is he's married with a wife. He don't seem to care. And the thing is, a lot of, like, I think it's Hera, right? Hera's the wife of Zeus. I could be totally fucking wrong on that. But Hera, right? Is also a sister. I mean, yeah, technically all those core gods are siblings, yes. But the man is married. Yes, fucked up. It's to his sister, whatever. But he's married. He's taken. Despite that, he's like, I'll fuck a goat, I'll fuck a bear, I'll fuck a giant. I'll fuck this, I'll fuck that, I'll fuck this, I'll fuck that, fuck that. Da-da-da-da-da. The guy is literally just on a 24/7 sexual jamboree. Greeks are horny, I guess. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It shows in their mythology with Zeus. Jesus Christ, that man has fucked everything, and it results in everything. This is one of my favorite memes is actually a meme about that. It's like it's a meme. It uses two images from the Hercules Disney movie, and it's like literally all of Greek mythology, and it shows an image of that Zeus, and he goes, I'm gonna stick my dick in this. Then it shows the rest of the pantheon yelling, no! And then the last image is, too late! There's Greek mythology completely summed up for you. Zeus couldn't keep it in his pants. Cause he's Zeus. At least, thing is, at least, though the culture behind it is arguably a little bit more barbaric, only a little bit more. Let's be honest, the Greeks weren't like fucking as refined. Like Socrates and obviously that group of Greeks were refined and cultured, but let's be honest, Greeks were just as savage and fucked up, and in some ways more fucked up than a lot of cultures in history. But arguably Viking culture is even more savage and barbaric, but they have a less horny god. They have less horny gods. But like their big god, the All-Father, Odin, is less of a horny prick than Zeus is. Not at all. It's not that he's not a horny prick at all. But by comparison, the guy's a downright monogamist. By comparison. Everyone's a little fucked up. True. No culture's perfect.
Harvey! Why walk among the dead? Sigurd. Sigurd! Brother!
Sigurd and the wolf. I thought I just heard some crack.
What is this?
Further. True. Like I said, the Greeks, they had. I think the reason that there's the layman's perspective in terms of like history and looking back, or when we talk about like cultures and their mythologies and stuff. I think the reason Greeks are typically looked at with more respect is
there was no other way, Harvey.
God.
Our fates are fixed.
Sigurd!
Hand got chopped off.
Sigurd! What has happened?
This was not for you, Harvey.
Fenrir. Yeah, I know that there's a difference between Hell and Niflheim. Again, it's one of those things where the layman's typically, and I listen, I'm more of a layman. I'm not pretending to be an expert on anything.
I am here.
I am a layman. At best, I would put myself slightly more informed than the layman.
What was that?
But typically, when it comes to like showcasing the cultures and adaptations and stuff like that, when we talk about like Hell, for example, or Hell with one L.
Following a wolf.
Yeah, the reason we constantly showcase that in like media and stuff as looking like the more Christian version of hell is because, well, the name is the same. Like it's just with one less L. So constantly people, you know, when they create comics or movies or stuff that showcase the Nordic underworld, they showcase hell as basically being the Christian adaptation of hell because that's just what's ingrained in a lot of people's perspective when they hear it. But if you look into more of the details about, you know, hell, Niflheim, or like Tartarus, or, you know, look at any mythology and like their version of the underworld, the afterlife, and like the place where the punished and the damned go. Very often or not, a lot of the time, again, media and artists and stuff like that constantly end up referring back to the Christian, the Catholic, Christian, Roman interpretation of the underworld when they showcase that stuff. Even in the movie, the Disney movie of Hercules, when they showcase the underworld for where Hades is, they basically showcase it as a less fiery hell. Well, it's still fiery, but it's like blue fire, right? But it's still basically a hell. Like, they don't showcase any of like the lesser or nicer parts of the underworld, because it's not all horrible in Greek in the Greek interpretation of the underworlds. The underworld is where all souls go, but not all of them are be damned. So it's again like media generally will fall back on the Christian adaptation of the underworld or hell when they showcase it, even when they're supposed to be showcasing other cultures, pagan cultures in particular, and their interpretation of the dark underworld, or just the underworld in general. Yeah, Hades isn't really a villain. He's more... Well, the thing is, when we talk about any of the gods, they all do good and bad things, right? What? Yay, 5 likes. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
And the wolf was eager for my attention, as if it were beckoning me to follow.
You are the wolf-kissed, fated to carry its mark for life. In this case, it might represent your ambition, or your fear.
Oh, we got up 7. Thank you, guys. Odin and the Nornir were there. Odin's Hall. Oh.
I saw Odin and the Nornir spitting the threats of fate. They were watching me.
Not watching. They were showing you the way forward. Your life, your path, what lies before you, and where it ends.
I saw the gates to Odin's Hall of Slain Champions. They opened for me.
Shades of Valhalla, for which you are destined.
I do not know what else to say. My memories are faint, hazy.
Did you reach the summit of this mountain?
I did, yes. Sigurd was there, wounded, in pain. His fighting arm was missing. Then the wolf reappeared, the size of a dragon, twisted and terrible. It fixed its eyes on me and struck. Then I woke.
The gods favor you, Eivor. They always have. You will have your glory, and you will earn your place in Valhalla. But these portents carry a darker truth. The missing arm, the trail of blood, the beast. You will betray your brother, Sigurd. That is the meaning of your vision.
That cannot be right. I would never betray Sigurd. He's my brother, my family.
The Nornir have spoken, and this is their message.
Damn them! This is wrong, or you misunderstand. That cannot be right.
You will betray Sigurd.
Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
Now, I will say this. The interpretation is there that I will betray Sigurd. Oh, sorry, Eivor will betray Sigurd. But betrayal is not always done with the intent of harm. You can, like, for example, if Sigurd were to tell us to kill someone, but if killing that person would result in Sigurd's own death, or the death of someone he cared for closely, and we chose not to do it for his sake, by technicality, that would be a betrayal, right? But it was not a betrayal of malice, with an intent to harm or belittle or bring ruin to Sigurd. So, there's multiple ways to interpret betrayal. And there is a way to interpret it in a good manner. Kind of. Okay. Boom, boom. I'm just saying. Valhalla sounds lit. I mean, I do gotta say, when it comes to like the grand, hold on, do we have the right quest selected? It's not even selected. That would be why. When it comes to like all of the afterlives, like the positive variations of them and everything, right? I do gotta say, Valhalla is probably the best out of the ones I know off the top of my head. I obviously have heaven for like the Christian denominations, but I don't know, something about heaven is just vague, or too vague to the point where you can't really have a perfect ideal of it. Like even in media and stuff, when they interpret heaven, there's different ways of thinking about it. Now I know that the Catholic Bible is very specific about it, but not all the Christian denominations agree that heaven has this specific ideal or theme to it. Like, it varies per person. Like, you have your own personal heaven, but you are still sharing it with your loved ones and those who have also passed and are forgiven by the Lord, right? That's the Christian interpretation. But something has always been so vague about it that I do gotta say, even though I am from a Christian family, I do gotta say that Valhalla sounds more appealing to me personally than heaven does. Jeez, all these NPCs are talking at once. Goddamn people. So, but I think the reason that Valhalla sounds more pleasant, I suppose to me specifically, because, you know, well, not just to me, but I'd say I'm about to get kind of general, so hope you guys aren't too offended by generalizations. But I would say, like, men. Not all men, obviously not all. Hashtag not all. But general averages. I'd say the reason that something like Valhalla would appeal more to men is the sense of brotherhood. And also the sense of reward for... I think it's hard to argue that it's not a masculine kind of theme to it. It's this warrior's hall where you are welcomed, where you are brought for your achievements as a warrior, having fought for your family, having fought for your kin, your land, your jarl, your king. It's a huge essence of honor, and it's given a very specific theme in its description. Valhalla, the Hall of Warriors, the hall where you sit by Odin and the other gods, and you feast with them. You enjoy their presence. You raid with them in this sense. You fight and spar with your brothers. You cheer, and you never have to fear falling in battle. You can always get back up and fight again, and always meet your brothers with an eye of, again, like the specificity of Valhalla, with just enough vagary in it to make it an ideal that you can alter within your own mind. I'd say that's why Valhalla is more appealing to me than maybe necessarily heaven would be. Now, with that in mind, I'm sure if you are of a Christian denomination, excuse me, the argument would then be, well, if that is your ideal of a heaven, then that is what your heaven would be. Like, if I were to die right now and I took the Lord into my soul, He forgave me for my sins, and I was taken to the next world. I would say plenty of Christians would argue that if my ideal of a paradise was a hall of warriors, was a hall of honor and dignity and warrior spirit, then that would reflect in what I would actually experience in heaven. But I guess what I just don't like is that it's too vague. It doesn't give you an exact thing to look forward to when you pass, but at the same time it does. Because again, for some Christians, it's just down to whatever your ideal of paradise is. That's what will greet you behind the pearly gates. I don't know. This is starting to get a little too philosophical, I suppose, but that's where I'm at. I would say Valhalla sounds more like a paradise than heaven does to me. But that could just be me. I'm also trying to make sure I'm not wording this in a way where I don't want anyone to feel like I'm discriminating against their particular faith and their ideal of an afterlife. Not that I really care too much if you get offended. I'm just talking in general, so if you were to get offended by what I've just said, I would kind of laugh. But regardless, not trying to start shit when I'm trying to have fun. But yeah, yeah, I'd say that's why I would burp. Yes. My pet raven or crow. I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to be. It's really big, so I think that's supposed to be a raven. Actually, I think raven are even bigger than that, though. So it's either a really big crow or a somewhat smaller sized raven. But yeah. Christian heaven is not really comprehensive for mortals, which is why Valhalla or Elysium is more appealing on an instinctual level. Yeah, I'd say that's a good summarization, better than I just put it. That's for sure. Yeah, I think it does come down to heaven is too vague. But for some people, that's perfectly serviceable. But I don't know. Heaven is just. It's just too vague. It's just too vague for me. If anyone's wondering what my faith is, like I said, I come from a Christian family. I struggle a lot with a personal faith. I wouldn't say I'm not a proper Christian. I guess I just don't know what I am right now. I'm not gonna claim to be I don't think I'd ever be a pagan that worships the Norse gods or Nordic culture. I mean, for me at this point, anybody in the modern day who does is, if you're Scandinavian and you're from that culture, I can understand if you do still believe in it or there's some cultural background in it. But if you're just, I find a lot of the people in America that are American born and aren't from a Scandinavian family that. For example, I'm a substitute teacher. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. I got a handful of kids at the school that I deal with. They're social outcasts. They're the nerds, the autistics, everyone knows what I'm talking about. The kids that played D&D back in the day. This is the modern day version. And one of the kids I deal with, he's a great kid, but he is a bit on the strange side. And one thing about him is he likes to stand out. And he constantly brings up in class and at inappropriate times that he believes in old Norse gods and how he prays to Thor and how he believes in Odin. But I have questioned him on it. I'm like, oh, okay, you believe in that? Okay. Do you know who Heimdall is? He didn't know. Do you know... And I started questioning him about the Valkyrie, Freya. I asked him details about Norse gods and Norse mythology that goes a little bit deeper than popular media does. And he didn't know anything. Yet he says he practices the faith of believing in the Norse gods. Yet he only knew Thor and Odin and Loki. Those are the only three he knew. The others, he constantly got, you know when kids are like, embarrassed that they're being caught in a lie, so they like start not looking you in the eye. They start looking around like, oh, well, the ceiling is rather nice today. Oh, that homework I didn't do. Oh, maybe I should do that. So I think in his case, and I think he's not alone, there are adults who do what he does, which is to try and seem avant-garde or different or cool or trendy. They don't believe in the popular thing, and they believe in the... Well, not in that. They do believe in the popular thing, but not the faith popular thing. They believe in what will... they believe in what will get them the most attention, you know what I'm saying? Pretty complicated. Yeah. I mean, again, he's a good kid, but I think there are plenty of people who do that in the U.S. and not just U.S. but in Western cultures all around, who are, because they want to stand out and be avant-garde and trendy. They're like, oh well, I'm not Christian. I believe in Thor, Odin, or I believe in Wicca, or they give you this laundry list of shit that they believe in. That's just not like the big three religions. Like, they're not Muslim, they're not Jewish, and they're not Christian. They're spiderweb, like whatever, like popular culture. I guarantee you, the moment God of War Ragnarok, Vikings, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, as well, any like Norse stuff starts to die down a little bit more. The kid I'm talking about from my school that I teach at, let's just say I don't think he's going to be too into Odin or Thor or Loki when he's 18 and things are a bit different. And I think that's true for a lot of people in Western culture that say they believe in this stuff and say that they're pagan and that they, or that they practice these kind. I think we all know that some people just jump on that to be cool, to be trendy, and to stand out from their friends. And I really hate that. I really do. Because people are wearing that, like, faith and religion on their shoulder like it's an accessory. I don't think that's how faith should work. Like, it shouldn't be this it's not like eyeliner and makeup and shit. You just throw it on because you think it makes you look better or cooler or socially acceptable. I think if you have a faith, practice it, and by all means talk about it to people if it's a big part of your life and you want them to know more about you. But it should be something that you come by honestly. Not be something you just wear like a trend. So yeah, and in his case, yeah, he's the kid I'm talking about. He's a kid. He might actually, in his heart, want to believe in that faith, and he might come from a Christian family. I don't know his family, so I can't say. And he's just trying to experiment a little with his identity and kind of, spread himself out and see what he feels in his heart is right. That's fine, and that's why I don't I don't tell... It's not my place, first of all, to try and correct kids or anything like that. Like, I just keep them safe. That's my job. My job as a teacher and as a substitute in particular is to keep them safe. It's not my job to correct them. It's not my job to tell them what they should or shouldn't think. It's for me to present them the tools in which they must use to grow as people. So I don't tell this kid or any of the other kids that are similar, I would argue, that they shouldn't believe in this kind of stuff. I just question them on it because I want to know like how true they are to it. Like when I asked him, like, do you know Heimdall? Do you know Freya? Do you know, this other stuff? It was just me trying to gauge like how serious he was, and I knew from the moment he started looking all like, it wasn't as serious as he might have wanted it to be. For me, that's when it comes off as more of a trendy thing that he's not taking too seriously. And I think when it comes to faith, if you have it, you should take it seriously. But I didn't tell him that, obviously. It's not my place to do that. I was just trying to gauge how serious he was. And yeah, a lot of the traditional pagan faiths, the core of their identity is lost to history. You are right, Pierce. So, honestly, some of that stuff is only like what is in the popular media might as well be the modern faith itself, lacking all the finer details because a lot of it has been lost to history. And say what you will about Christianity or Hebrew or the Hebrew faiths, Judaism, or if we talk about the Muslim faith, say what you will about those. All of those, I think, have lasted as long as they do is because of how well they've preserved their faith, how deeply people believe in those denominations of faith. And yeah, I think it's just a huge part of it is like the most iconic symbol next to the cross when it comes to the Christian faith is the Bible, right? That is the most iconic like visual of the Christian faith is the Bible. Something of like a leatherback, something of just like the normal King James version you might have in your family house or something like that. And that the Bible is a literal recorded tome of the faith. It's written from the perspectives of those in history who've experienced things, or a retelling of tales with lessons intertwined into their experiences, etc. Same with the Quran. Same with the Hebrew Bible or the Bible of Abraham. All of those those faiths have been lasting and are as popular as they are because they have been preserved as well as they have. So, they literally have tomes archiving all the details. It's pretty safe to say that the pagan beliefs didn't do... First of all, they weren't as big in terms of a population as people believing in them. But also, they didn't all agree on all the details. They might have agreed on the pantheon of gods, but they might not have agreed on the interpretations. One variation might interpret let's stick with Viking or / Norse mythology. Some might have interpreted Odin as more of a wise figure, kind of a grandfatherly figure. Another might have seen him more as a god of war, of strength, of dignity. They all would have similar stories around him, but the way they would tell them would be different. And that goes for not just Norse mythology. That goes for a lot of different mythologies and myths and faiths from ancient times. Like Wicca is probably the best example for a faith that has fluctuated, that has changed rapidly and extensively through history. Wicca is like... it has changed a lot. I've looked it up because my eldest sister, not related to me by blood, but my eldest sister, my stepsister, she's Wiccan. And I looked it up just to try and get to know her a little bit better. And from what I found, it has changed a lot. There's a modern Wicca. There's the old school that's still recorded in history that is still kind of vague. Wicca's changed a lot. To the point where people needed to divide like Wicca by modern or old school. Yeah, I'd say that's my own view of like faith, right? Like, I don't care what you believe in. I wouldn't even say I care like how deeply you hold it close to yourself. I'd say what I do care about is that people take that element of themselves seriously. It's not something you should wear like an accessory, like I said. And that's more of a... I wouldn't say like I'm gonna hold you to like a fire if you don't take your religion seriously. Like, don't take it seriously, fine. But it's more like I just find it annoying. Like I find it immature and kind of... I find it inappropriate to just kind of flaunt something like that as if it's just a joke. Faith should be something, if you are going to have it, take seriously. Because faith is... faith, unlike gender or your race or your status of wealth, faith is something anyone can have. And with that, it has a lot more... Almost every faith does dictate your life. A lot more intricately and specifically than something like your wealth might. Your wealth provides you limiters, But it doesn't necessarily say what you can and can't do overall. It just, there is a can and can'ts, but it's based solely on like logistics, and you can change those limits with wealth, with your background. Again, that kind of goes with your wealth, or that might also come with this, your family status, or what environments you're used to and like. All of those have less control over you as an individual and what you do with your life, and try to control you less than I would say faith does. Faith has a lot to do with principle. It has a lot to do with interpretation. It has a lot to do with your daily routine. So I would say personally with faith, if you're gonna have it, take it seriously. Not to the point where, you know, you go to people's houses and demand they practice the same faith as you, and you hate others who don't if they don't practice the same faith as you. But take it seriously for yourself. It should be a part of you, and it should be a principal foundation of how you conduct yourself. That's my belief if you're going to have faith. If you aren't going to be that serious about faith, then I just wouldn't declare yourself part of it with pride, but then disregard it when it's inconvenient. I think that's inappropriate. But that's me. That's about as seriously as I take it. But again, I don't like take it lethally seriously. I just find it. I find it annoying, at most. Anyway, sorry about that. That went on a tangent, a much longer tangent than I intended. But fuck it.
They must be finished now.
The king has called for his best mead. So
They
the
definitely
talks
must be
are
finished
concluded.
now.
It should be safe to enter.
I'm ready to face the thunder. I'll speak with the king now.
Excellent, King Styrbjorn. I will take this proposal to my nephew. I believe he will see the wisdom.
Just 1 hour.
Good. It is all I can hope for. May the... May the winds favor your voyage, Guthormer. Eivor, come forward and explain in plain words why you have willfully disobeyed my commands. Do you mock me?
I do not mock you, king. I mean to embolden you against your enemies and your own poor judgment.
You know nothing of my judgment. You know nothing of my plans and strategies.
Sigurd would agree with me.
My son might agree with you, but he would obey me. He knows his place.
Not as well as he knows his father.
A war zone? I guess they're all having a New Year's celebration,
by an
eh?
enemy with warriors that vastly outnumber your own. What profit does open war bring? Would it not be better to work quietly through diplomacy, gaining alliances? Waiting until the day our numbers outweigh our enemies, and our victory is guaranteed.
Do we have no allies? We can't negotiate with brutes. Diplomacy is cowardice.
Chadve and his clan will never negotiate with us. They speak the language of war, so we must answer back. I have waited a lifetime to take back the honor that Chadve took from my family. Now is the time to act. My time to act.
Are you so blinded by vengeance that you cannot see beyond your nose?
Is that all?
I'm at a loss with you, Eivor. When I took you in as my own, never did I imagine such disrespect from the child of Varin. Your father was a fine man. Just and loyal to me, he died bravely so that we might live.
He died a coward, Lord. A fate I will not mirror.
Why do you carry such a useless burden? Let it go! Think only of the days to come, of your future and the victories at hand.
My honor has been stained. Until it's wiped clean, I want nothing else.
I refuse to pick at that wound again. But if there is something that can chase these shadows from your thoughts...
Sigurd has come! Down at the docks, his ship is here!
Yay! Sigurd! Family!
Yeah, I'm with you, Jenny. I do hope the next year is better for people. I think most people are at that stage right now. The last 2 years has been exhausting. It's been absolutely exhausting. I think people are absolutely ready for a good year. Maybe not. It's impossible to get a perfect year, one that is overall good, but better than the years we've had. We've had some exhausting last couple of years.
Hey, careful with that one. Avon!
Sigurd!
Ah, look at you, blood-soaked drinker. What have you been worrying without me?
Ah, and you, soul-cured Vikinger. I smell the stink of a dozen kingdoms in your beard.
It's just the start. Randvi, my dear wife, your husband returns, bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
Yes, Basim and Hytham. We met in Miklagard.
Ah, the literal only reason this game is called Assassin's Creed.
We are grateful to Sigurd
These
for
guys.
his invitation and eager to pay tribute to your king.
My brother is always
Solid
very
voice.
careful with the company he keeps. If you're standing safely beside him, he must like you.
Ah, Eivor. Save the introductions until our bellies are full. I will see my father. Tell him of my time away.
This morning we traded with a ship passing south. They told us Eivor the Wolf-Kissed was captured by Kjotve's men.
They must have cut the tail short. I killed my captors and recovered my crew. For that your father scolded me. You know where I stand, brother. Nothing short of...
Gotta run to the bathroom again. This is what happens when you're just drinking for like an hour. My mom is drunk. Oh my god, she's laughing her ass off at something that's not even particularly funny. Oh my god, she's losing her shit. Jesus Christ. She was just watching like it looks like James Corden was like doing like a jet pilot thing, and she's just laughing her ass off. It didn't look particularly funny, but I did. To be fair, I did just walk in, but I was like, "You had some stuff, man." She's like, "Plenty." And she holds up like this big glass of alcohol. I'm like, I can still laugh. I can still hear. I can still hear. I can hear her wheezing. Oh my god. She's losing her shit. Oh god. She can't hold her alcohol whatsoever. She used to be able to better, but now that she's gotten older, I think her tolerance has dropped significantly.
From our lands. But he disagrees.
I know. Father thinks too much and acts too little. Today that changes. I promise you. By the winter's end, the name Kjotve the Cruel will be a curse on the lips of a drunken fool.
A little bit drunk, you know? It's a New Year's. This is the time to drink, like, and be a fool.
My son, welcome home.
Father.
Don't drink. You're no fun.
Tonight we feast and celebrate your return, Sigurd. The tables are laid with barley and lamb, bread and mead.
And no more, I beg you. I want nothing you would not serve a thrall. Let me be the one to honor you. I bring gifts and tales from faraway lands.
Isn't he a driver?
After 2
Or
winters
then is he
away,
an observer?
I am full up with both.
Very well, very well. Come inside.
And when we are fat and satisfied, Father, we
I'll
will
drink for
talk
both
of
of us.
Kjotve and his clan, and how we may end their terror, once and for all. He has dogged us too long, shamed us for too many seasons. I know this. Eivor knows this. It ends now.
Yes, of course, when the time is right.
When the time is right. When the time is right. Ah, man. You expect me to have this much patience, old man?
Through Rusland we barreled down the Volga River, raiding as we went. Shadowy tribes hurling spears at our ship. At Miklagard, we saw men bedecked in riches as vibrant as the Bifrost itself. And these we took for our troubles, of course. We sailed to Rome, then Africa, past oceans of sand, warriors of all colors, and beauty the eyes must weep to behold. And now I have returned, with riches and glory to share with my family, my friends, my eyes-forged Strengir. So take what you desire from my horn, for this is only a taste of things to come. Tomorrow, the Raven clan starts anew.
Skull, Sigurd.
Skull!
You take a midday nap?
Eivor,
You take those?
come.
Alright,
I
fair
have
enough.
something special for you.
Have a good one, Simbaku and Madao. Always good to have you. Although, just so you know, if you don't actually have to take a nap and you just want to take off, you can just say you're taking off. It's fine. I consider it a privilege to have you here, and that you would take some of your time out of your day to come in and say hi and hang out for a bit. But you can leave at any point when you want. You don't need to. Your excuse could be as simple as you just don't want to. You don't want to do something else for a bit. It's fine. Now, of course, we are actually taking a midday nap. I hope you have a good rest. But just know, if you just want to take off, that's all you gotta say. Love you. Have a good rest of your day, and Happy New Year. Yeah, I will. Probably ought to mix more in. Yeah. That soda did nothing to loose up that alcohol. Nope. That's all I can taste.
I thought long and hard on a gift worthy of you.
You have snared my curiosity, brother. What is it?
Not yet. Drinks first. To my first night in Fornburg in over 2 winters. It must end with me soaked and wall-eyed, shouting at the shadows of trolls.
And you want me to sail with you on these honey waves?
Yes. You are stuck with me, Dringur. Now drink. Ah, you would put Thor to shame.
Ah. Prost. Or skull. Sorry. Prost is a different thing. Whew. Ah. Make everything a challenge. This is strong stuff.
Forgive me. On your first day back, I should have let you win.
Gods, you should have let me start.
It is good to have you back, Sigurd.
Well, yeah, I've drank a lot of whiskey, so.
Yes. I've missed this terribly. When I first met Basil, I regaled him with tales of our homeland. And it was then I felt a heart longing to return at once. Come. This brings us to your gift. These excellent men were my shepherds through much of their homeland, the Abbasid Caliphate. They are a clan, not joined by blood, but by a common idea. A brotherhood of shadows executing their own form of justice. In my time with them, they shared many of their most hidden secrets, for which I am grateful. And now...
I might need to watch this before I drink it out.
I gift one of these secrets to you. A weapon for the finest warrior I know.
By the way, yes, this is an actual bullhorn that they turned into a mug. Python looks offended, it looks harmless, a thing of beauty.
Beautiful craftsmanship. What kind of smith makes a weapon like this?
It is less a weapon than a tool. One we have used for centuries to fight injustice.
Tequila and orange juice? That sounds familiar.
Mentor, I must protest.
For that mixture.
This is deeply unorthodox. Our wrist blade is a sacred tool.
Do not make a fetish out of cold metal, Hytham. What matters is the mind of the one who wields it. Please, try it on. The blade should ride on the underside of your arm, to conceal it from your target.
I have no wish to hide this, and I would rather not make the same mistake you two have. I like it.
This is no mistake. This is a voluntary sacrifice to prove our devotion to...
A good start, Eivor. But you must learn how to use it effectively.
Outside. This is not something for all eyes.
Lead on.
Groenfell. I don't think that's sold around here. I wish it was. But I don't think I've ever seen something called Groenfell. Unless I'm
clan of yours
thinking...
has a name.
Indeed. But among the tenets of our creed is a vow to never reveal too much to outsiders. In time, you may learn more. But not here, where the walls and trees may have ears.
Hold on. Okay. I always find that sound so set. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I hope the mic is capturing because it's such a great sound. Oh. I wish you guys could smell it too. Like, this is so strong. Woo. Sold in 4-packs or big single. Oh, okay. No. Really. By the way, if you guys are still enjoying the stream, leave a like. We're almost to New Year's, folks, by the way. 11:25. That means we have 35 minutes till the New Year. Oh, by the way, that's how much of the bottle. Like when we started earlier, it was up to there, right? Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but that's over a glass of bourbon. Like we've got over a glass of bourbon already out. Yay! I just put a ton more in this one. I basically, as we've gone along, I've increased the amount of whiskey I'm mixing with my soda. So if I start acting the fool, let me know. We're getting there. I mean, I'm pretty proud of myself. I feel a little warm, but I don't feel flush yet. Like I definitely don't feel. I don't feel out of it yet. I wouldn't say I'm even buzzed yet. Yet. Operative word. We're getting there. I'm just gonna top it off a little bit more. I put a lot more whiskey in this one now, though. It's not even green in color. it's not even green in color. Oh. It's not even fizzy. It's not even fizzy. I don't even know why I put Mountain Dew in that. I don't taste it at all. It's not fizzy anymore. Oh, fuck me, man. That is whiskey right there. That is not. That's just fine. I love the taste of it, but that is strong. That is strong. I probably ought to stop drinking this bottle. It's an expensive bottle. I don't want to drink all of it. Yeah, I don't want to drink all of that. Like it's over 90.4 proof, by the way. If you want, I don't know if I said the proof earlier. I know I said the percentage of alcohol per volume, which is 45.2%, but it's 90.4 proof, which I think is actually more proof than my vodka that I have. Responsibly. I'm drinking responsibly. I'm home, right? And my keys. Actually, I genuinely don't know where my keys are, so. That's news. So it's not like it's not like I went, hey, run to the store. It's almost midnight. No one's open right now. Everyone is home getting blasted.
Here, let me lead you through our most basic techniques. Wielded with skill and care, our blade delivers a singular killing blow. As you near your target, find your window to strike. Timing is essential.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Shake the bitch!
It's so sharp.
Some targets are trickier than others. Keep that in mind before you strike.
A decent attempt.
Take that one down from the ledge. Exactly, just like that.
How about a challenge? Leap down upon that target from above.
A perfect strike.
I love how they already had a small course here set up conveniently.
Use your surroundings when possible. Strike from that haystack, for instance. That's it.
You put him in the freezer?
Mentor,
Oh,
does
wow.
Eivor intend to join us?
Not that I am aware.
Then why offer her the blade? Surely we have more.
Hytham. Hush. You wield the blade well. Let us leave Eivor to enjoy her gift in peace. Come.
Eivor, let us walk to the docks and take in the night air.
Sounds good to me, brother.
What do you make of my new friends?
They seem generous and menacing in equal measure.
I know what you mean. They have learning too. They wield numbers and writing as if it were magic. Basim has shown me so much about the world, all of which I will share with you. Oh, I miss the smell of this land.
Have you returned for good? Or do you mean to join this Shadow Brotherhood?
Leave all that aside, Tonight we are family again. The here and now is what matters. Our kinship, our clan, our glory.
I missed you, brother.
I felt that burn all the way down. Holy fuck.
Not had enough of both in recent months.
You flatter me, Wolf-Kissed. Keep it up.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be at your side, Sigurd. Always.
This fjord has grown too small to contain me, or I too large. There is so much more beyond these stony fangs that rise around us. England, Ireland, Francia, all greener pastures, ripe for the plucking. Tomorrow, we make new war on Kjotve, and reclaim the lands he took from us. And from there, we build a kingdom for us.
I'm with you. Only say the word.
Good. Get some rest, and return here at first light.
The Particle Prince. Or froze him at the bottom of a big cup. Okay.
The Northnir have spoken. You will betray Sigurd.
No, this is wrong. That cannot be right. Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
You will betray Sigurd.
Shit. Kjotve's warriors.
Just randomly out here. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we got more talents. Yes, we're about to unlock Stomp. Oh, hello. Oh, my almost full. Good! That means we can kill the bastard. Not worrying too much about it.
This one would not have come alone. I should find the others. Have a look, Sunan.
We move. Odin thirsts for blood tonight. Actually, it wouldn't be Odin, would it? What god would be on this one? I guess Tyr. Tyr's the god of war for Norse mythology, I believe. So, Tyr thirsts for blood.
Lead me. Be my eyes.
The three of us. We should return to Notfall with our report. While we can.
We can bring Kjotve news of the longships. Or we can wake him with Sigurd Styrbjörnsson's head. Which is better?
All right. When Jot returns, we weigh our next move. But I am not one for sticking around, hear me?
Quit bawling, you babe. They may be drunk, but they're not dead.
Sigurd must know about this.
He's the one with the one hand? Ah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, so Tyr would be the one that'd be like, Yeah, kill them fuckers. For war. Too many keys of electronic clock. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of when that was mentioned. Too many. It's not like keys are like other like keys. Keys back in the day, I'd totally get putting them in the freezer. It's the last place a drunk would look, unless the drunk wanted an ice cream. Then it's the first place they would look. But but keys now are pretty much electronic. So, like for example, my car, it's a key fob, right? Like. My key is a key fob. I just realized it was right there. That's not a good sign, because earlier I was like, I have no idea where my key is, and it's right there. It's not a good sign. Either I looked right past it, or I am more drunk than I realize.
Cast about this land, my friend.
With each day we wait, Kjotve grows strong.
We do not have the men to storm Kjotve's fortress. The losses would ruin us.
The losses have ruined us, father. Until we cut off this serpent's head, it will poison us day by day, drop by drop.
The poison has already polluted our waters.
Gods, Eivor, what happened?
Spies in our camp. 3 men sent by Kjotve to kill us as we
I'm
slept.
soaked in blood.
I returned the favor.
There, you see? This is what waiting brings. We must answer this insult.
They came from Notfall, that whaling village under Kjotve's control.
We hid him there. Burn it down before Kjotve learns his spies are dead.
He may have sent more. I can search the village while you round up the crew.
No need. I will send Hytham to search the area. You can rely on him while we are away.
We? Do you mean to join us?
I have not been bred for Valhalla like you, but this will be far from my first battle.
I do not like this, but I will not stop you.
Suspicious.
Do not lead my son into the same storm that follows you.
I would have retorted with that with he's leading himself. I'm merely directing. But no, that doesn't make sense. What did I mean to say? Because that was not what I meant to say. Yeah, I don't know what I meant to say there. Okay, so... Might be drunk? I don't know.
Let's get out of here. Can't raise the sail yet. Dock the ship here!
No, that's not what I meant. Thank you, man. There we go.
Let's go.
This wind would fill warriors. Drenge. When I was away, far from these frozen shores, wondering if I should ever see home again, I grew afraid. Afraid I would not return in time to see Kjotve's end. Afraid I would not see him bleed out like a stuck pig in a drift of snow. But here I am, home in time to join those I have missed, those I love, In this glorious fight, today we seize Noctval from Kjotve. Tonight his heart will pulse with worry. Tomorrow it will burst from fear. He will beseech the gods for aid, for they will be deaf to his cries. And soon the Raven clan will feast on his dead.
Wow.
You know these isles best, Wolfkist. Lead us to victory.
I will,
Show
brother.
the way, but you must lead us there.
Oh, Eivor. I missed having you at my side. How I wished I could have taken you along on my travels.
Styrbjörn did not trust fate with both our lives.
You have no reason to fear. Together, we are unstoppable.
Sounds like foreshadowing to me. Yes. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. 19 minutes to the new year. The stream's not going to end right at New Year, by the way. Like I said, I'm going till basically I get too drunk to feasibly keep talking. Or I pass out. Die, Sigurd!
Let's read you.
That is very, very satisfying.
I'll stay your way.
Burn! Oh, Gandalf, welcome back. We need more mead. Indeed. I've had quite a bit of my whiskey so far. A lot more than I probably should, considering how expensive it is.
Show me.
Ah, crap. I think that's a bit ridiculous how quick I light on fire. Or was it ale? Was what ale? I'm having whiskey. What are you having?
No fun lies in ruin. Let them be a warning.
Come, ships are coming.
Let them come. Tyr sends us a gift, and Odin calls us home.
Hail, Ravenclan! You reap a bloody harvest.
Who are you, Gester? Name yourself.
I know his face. He met with your father not long ago.
I did, indeed. I am Guthorm, Uncle to King Harold of the North.
Yeah.
I speak for my nephew. When
I've already drank
This is not King Harold's land.
about that much of it
Why does he send
in the
warriors
last
so far south?
3 hours.
You may ask him yourself. My
The bottle's
lord.
about that thick, by the way.
Thank you, Uncle.
But I've had
You are Sigurd of the
that much of
Raven
it.
clan. Is that right? Son of the wise King Styrbjörn.
I am. And you are standing on his land, King Harold. Land we have reclaimed with blood
So,
and steel.
if I'm not mistaken, that's
And I honor it.
about
For I
a
have not
glass
come to
worth.
war
It's at
against
least
you,
2
but
shots
for you,
worth.
at the request
2 to
of
3
your
shots
father.
worth.
The canny wolf. Was this the plan he spoke of?
I offer my
Oh, yeah.
support. With my warriors,
Yeah, don't remind me how
your
much like
plan
money
to take Kjotve's
equivalent I
fortress
just
and
drank.
settle this rivalry for good.
This is good news, Eivor. The Wandering King will tip our fortunes.
Why risk your men to help us, King? Have you a stake in this fight?
This war between Kjotve's clan and your own has long simmered on my southern border. I wish to see it put to rest. There would be no peace while Kjotve lives. But there's much agreement between your father and me.
This blood feud runs deep, King Harold. We welcome your help, but I must lead the
Oh, thank you.
charge.
I see. Is this a question of honor?
It is. Many winters ago, Kjotve broke an oath to our fathers. He betrayed a friendly peace and slaughtered many.
I understand. Sigurd Jarl will lead the assault against Kjotve and his clan. Give him full command of my ships and my warriors. When your victory is in hand, Sigurd, find me at Alrekstadir, and we will celebrate together.
Our men will gather at Florley, near the mouth of the fjord northeast of here. Will you join us?
Hold a moment. You captain our longship, Eivor. Meet us there, and we will claim Kjotve's head for the gods.
Brother, I have waited too many years for this day. When Kjotve stands before us, give me the final blow.
You will have it, Eivor. You deserve it.
Eivor, give us a hand. Harald is generous with his troops. More than I would be.
I cannot fathom his game. He's either a young fool, or deceptively wise.
Whatever his reason, I have a good feeling this
I would
war
vote
is
for the
near its
latter.
end.
Ooh. Okay. Dramatic fade out of the scene. Okay. Ooh, level up. I think Perry would be the next big one to get. A lot of expensive alcohol in the cabinet. God bless his soul. Is he drinking tonight? I mean, I would assume so. And yet was. Okay. He's in Colorado. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, Sigurd's still there. I'm an idiot. I didn't check the objective before just assuming we had to sail somewhere.
Hearken
hall of kings. On ocean steed my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring.
What's wrong with you?
We'll pick up.
$600? What was the scotch? Fuck, this thing is over $100 retail. The fuck did he say? Jesus. $600. Oh my god. That's a scary expensive booze.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
Lapfrong? I don't know that.
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harold's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to drink that.
But Eivor may give challenge
It's like, hey,
to
a
Kjotve
shot
at the gate
worth of
his
this.
fortress.
Yes.
A battle to the death in single combat.
It's like $50 right here in this shot.
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
La Froeg. La Froeg? I'm fucking that up. What? Is it a PH with a F noise, or it's just La Froeg? La Froeg? La Froeg? Or Oddbeg? It's and Kjotve.
Today my blade must do the work of Skull's sharp scissors and cut short the cord of Kjotve's fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior scout. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
Eivor, a word!
Basim, Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself.
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs.
Well, 6 minutes, technically.
Something of a rival clan to our
Unless
own.
my PC time is off by a minute.
Hytham.
Nope.
I
Both
mean
my
no
phone and the
disrespect to
PC
you
say
or the Hidden
54,
Ones.
so 6 minutes.
But Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
And I will kill him myself. Okay. It's the final countdown. Oh, that's that good shit. Mm. Mm. $10.54 for you. Okay. Yeah, we got a good variety of times here.
Sigurd Whoreson. Slink around my walls like a thief in the night. Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Okay.
Look at this. Once again,
So Sunan is a rig.
To take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost. I call a home gang! Here! Against the Oathbreaker!
I will make you beg, as your father begged, Wolfkiss. Scream!
Time to die, Kjotve. I'll feed your liver to my crows. I'll rip out your spine and wrap it around what's left of your ungrateful
I will
tongue.
take yours!
That doesn't make any sense, I don't care.
Your father was weak. You dance better than you fight.
Die, Kjotve!
Cannot avoid your death. Come, embrace your destiny. Flow blood. Taste the fear!
Yes. Bring your axe here and die.
Your flesh will feed my wolves! Go to hell!
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Shit. Oh. Threw the nails right in the eye. Fuck. Like, I'm down to half health first try. For anyone wondering what difficulty I'm playing on Berserker. Oh, he does a lot of damage per hit, though. You gotta be on point. 2 good hits in a row. Let me guess, he's gonna be back at full health. Or did it checkpoint me where he grabbed his axes? I doubt it. I don't think it's gonna be that generous. Nope. Thank God.
I will have your heart! They will rot!
What? God damn it, fucking knee attack. Shit! It doesn't let me dodge out of that. Fuck. Yeah. Happy New Year's, everybody, by the way. We've hit the old midnight. It's 1/1/2023.
Will feed my wolves!
Bring it down.
I will have your heart! You will rot!
Fuck.
Go to hell! I will have your heart! I have a perch for each of you ravens!
Yeah, Happy New Year, folks. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, made it around the sun here one more time. God, that fucking knee. Give me half a second to react to that. The knee is way fast, though. They don't really give you much of a warning. Because about the time the marker above his head appears, he's already mid-attack with it. That, or I'm drunk and my reaction time is fucked right now. One of the two.
Feed my wolves!
Oh, okay. I hammered him enough to move to the next phase.
Hi there!
Sorry, he fucked up. No, I don't have the bow or any special abilities. In fact, they removed all my ammo.
Shameful trick, wolf-kissed. You are your father's child.
Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oh, you wouldn't. Got him. Woo. One hit from death. I don't care if I'm fucking...
Rise, Eivor.
Skull!
And awaken.
Odin. What do you want of me?
You won your prize, Wolf-Kissed, the glory of my death. All for this? The coward father sent the sacrifice. Paid the price of our war, Kissed. The harvest of 3 dead generations are the names of them. It all means nothing.
No. My clan will not be forgotten!
Who invited Vlad the Impaler to fucking Norway?
As I did to survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Holy darkness.
Radical.
Raven Clan! Your lives are forfeit! Come forward if you must!
Gorm.
Into the crucible of your doom!
Your father is dead, Gorm! His debt's repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, Wolf-Kissed! Archers, take aim!
Ravens, show no mercy!
Alright, I gotta go pee again. Alright, back. Sorry. I found my puppy. How you do? How do? Oh. I did away. What are you doing? He's so pretty. Oh my pretty girl. Oh my pretty girl. Alright, come on. Have you? Yeah, that was Doodoo. That's my dog. She a pretty girl. Floofenhounden. Oh, Raven Clan helmet. Up the walls. Shield maideny? Yeah, I think that's. Hopefully, that's the idea. Dang it! Come! Oh. Come, Raven Clan! Scourge! Let us bring blood to Kjotve's men!
Odin is with us!
Take this sword!
That's it!
Now you pay!
Some would call that hammer time.
Pursuit of vengeance has made you predictable.
You are a shadow of your father, Gorm. Weak and witless.
And you will leave this place as ashes on the wind.
Ah, damn, the bastards get away.
Flees. His father dies twice today.
Woo! Victory!
Eivor! We have the day! Let the coward go! Eivor, the breath of battle rises from my brow. The scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan is no more. We are the masters of Ryjavilke.
A toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You are always right.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. You'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing and Alrikstad.
Tell him we will come, battle-flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings, and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to Father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I call this a victory.
I know, Sunan. Another time.
The way of the bear. Yeah, the parry damage is what I want a lot next, so we're gonna eat our way over to that part of the tree. Okey-dokey. So, is there anything I can loot around here, or no? Looks like there's something in there that is treasure. Oh, there's a door open. I didn't need to do that. Iron stone. That's a weapon. It is a weapon. I guess we'll find out if that's worth equipping later. It looks like all the attacks are done. It looks like dual wielding doesn't actually do anything. At least that's what it looks like. Outside of like the heavy attacks, which do use both weapons. So I think I'm gonna go weapon and shield for now, because it just, for basic attacks, yeah, it just uses whatever you have in your left hand. Or sorry, your right hand. Now let's see what else we can find here. 1 silver. That guy had whopping 1 silver on his ass. You'd like a solid silver coin? I mean, I would too. But the guy only had 1.
Go, my eyes.
Hidden cave up the mountain.
Turn to ice if
Hey, Caboose. Which server I'm in? Server? I didn't realize this was a server-based game. I thought it was single player. Apparently I had the wrong idea. Discord. Oh. I'm not in any server right now. Why? Do you hear any other voices in here? I mean, I hear voices all the time. But, I'm told no one else can hear them. Rage of Helheim. Ooh. I got the Rage of Helheim. Abilities are learned through books of knowledge. They are powerful fighting moves that can be used during battle at the cost of adrenaline. Yes, Marine voice. Do you hear the voices too? Voices in my head are very sarcastic. Screams in Dawn of War 1. Do you hear the voices too? Alright, well, you both made a reference to that. Rage of Helheim. Enter a fit of rage and slam your enemy to the ground. Ooh. Gimme. So how you doing, Caboose? Enjoying the new year? Money. Aw, Burger Shield. Ride, horse. Ride and know you are subservient to a new master. Ride. Ride as you've never ridden before, you stallion. So far, no new injury. Yay! Only the busted knee. Good. Do we need a daily check-in on that new injury status? I mean, at this point, I need to constantly ask if everybody's still fucking alive. And healthy and whole. Got to constantly worry about people's injuries. Don't go hurting yourself. That should be a New Year's resolution. Be healthy and whole. And lose 100 pounds. Oh, well, hello. Oh, I'm out.
You're mine.
Aw.
Keep watch on my back!
No use running. I can run for hours.
Yes, you clearly can. There we go, Jesus. I'm gonna switch out the flail, because the flail actually how's this one going? Oh, LB and RB. Okay, I was only hitting LB. Okay, that explains it. That explains why I was fucking that one up. Alright. Yeah, flail ain't doing it for me. That would be very, very unhealthy for you. I mean, in a whole year.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Desiccated mummy. Climb the tower. In robust enthusiasm. If you lost 100 pounds, then yeah. Bitch is dead. You know, she's kind of a useless scout if I was able to kill her. And I will kill all her friends without her firing a single shot, and then I sneak up on her and snipe her. Well, I guess I could have stealthed this, I suppose. Nah. You gotta try and put on massive muscle this year? Is the year to get huge? Good buff and brood. I mean, I'm already huge, but it's in the stomach area. And I'm not talking six-pack huge. I'm talking like keg huge. Like, whoa. I got a walking punching bag right there. Like, I could take a beating. It's all fat and jiggly. I mean, to puncture my lungs and my ribs, you would have to get through quite the hell of a mess. At that point, you've earned your kill on me. Like, it's like, if you hit me with enough force to breach all that fat, fuck it, you win. Holy shit, hodafik. Hodafike. Hodafilk. That's 280. God dang. Treasure. $260, $280. I'm around the same size as you then. I'm around 250, 240 right now. Treasure. Lead me to treasure. Give me all the wealth. All the succulent gold and silver. He's like, what's going on over there? 12, what happened? NPCs, man. NPCs! Die! Motherfucker. His forces will die. Ooh, loot. Leather and iron ore. Brilliant. And fantastic. A broken highway. Treasure and wealth.
Wait a minute! Come, bloodbag!
That went my way. Motherfucker died. Die, bitch, die. Okay. Why, hello. White mask. I'm glad he met some of your fitness goals for this past year. May you meet all your goals, fitness or otherwise, in the next year. I know I have a shit ton of goals for this next year. I know half of them, if any of them, I won't meet. That was scary. Yeah, you meet them, bro. I hope so. Some of them are pretty bold of me. I am the Dringer of the Ragnarok. Really? I did a spin around and the guy was like, well, who killed my friends? Me, motherfucker. Me, motherfucker, me, motherfucker, me. Me, motherfucker, me, motherfucker, me. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. That's it? Me. There's a treasure of some kind around here. It looks like it's on level right around here. I already checked in there. It wasn't in here. Unless I went right past it. Maybe it is on the other side. A little mountain climbing, anyone? You don't like heights? Yeah. I'm not a fan of heights either. Can't relate. Honestly, I'm just trying to figure out where in the fuck this stuff is. Get.
This area is off limits.
Yeah, he's too far away. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going for that treasure marked on the map. At this point, I really want to get it, whatever it is. But I'm not sure where the entrance to wherever the fuck it's being held is. It's right there. Alright, there's a secret entrance under the waterfall. Didn't realize we turned that into a verb quite yet. American history extim. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue. I can imagine it has to have something to do with how the... Okay, that's not one. Curb. I don't think it's better than saying curbstone. I think curbstone's better, and you misspelled curb. It's C-U-R-B. Curb stomped. Curb stomper. Maybe this has something to do with it. Ooh, pretty. I don't know. I've looked all and up around this area. I haven't seen any cave entrances that lead to that path. I don't know. Hello, horsey. Is mind-bending to find? I mean, I guess. I really just want to find it, though. Like, it's teasing me how close it is. It's right fucking there, but I have no idea what's going on. Now, I've already checked this cave spot. It wasn't in there. I can only imagine that they had some way of believing the player would find oh. Ah. They're clever. I'll give them that. Yeah, so I figured there had to be some kind of logical reasoning. Like, because there's a clear path of enemies and stuff around here, hazards and stuff. So, I figured it had to be along this route. And I was right. I just kept going right past it because it's very cleverly hidden. Only reason I noticed it was that ledge was slightly more out than I expected if it was just environmental. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's clever. It's just slightly off the beaten path. Now, where are we going now? Clever girl. No. Alright, we'll synchronize at that high point so we can get a good view of everything. What the fuck is that sound? In it. Fanraki Summit. Or Fenriki Summit. Northern Lights. I think everybody has that on their, would you call it bucket list? I don't know if I'd call it bucket list. So we synchronized. Okay. Ore deposits. Thank you for the iron. There's another piece of treasure over yonder. Mine! That's hypothermia? Yeah. That'd be flash hypothermia, too. You got cold in the middle of this freezing winter? Yeah. Hypothermia. Now to meet Sigurd and the others at Alexstad. Oh, I've been frostbitten multiple times. It's not pleasant. Not at all. I mean, I'm lucky I haven't lost any fingers, to be honest. Yeah, we get really wicked cold temperatures here in Maine. Wicked cold. And just last year, we had a negative 38-degree daytime. That was pretty bad. Oh, it was horrible. Our neighbor's cat was let out and was stuck outside for more than an hour and died. Almost flash froze. Poor creature. That's just some... And people wonder how Stephen King got so much inspiration for like all these horror novels. Living around here, it's just kind of an eldritch horror wasteland sometimes. And it reflects in the temperatures and the weather. Like, Maine is a frozen, icy, cold mistress. Sometimes. Just vicious. If you're not careful, this place can kill you pretty easily. I love it here, but I'm just saying. It is, it can be rough to live here. It can definitely be rough to live here.
What is all this? Who bangs the drums of war?
Look at you! A battle-hardened Vikinger! Just what we need.
Oh, and what do you need this battle-hardened warrior for?
One day, we will be the greatest warriors beneath our banner. Skulls will write songs of the wolf pack, but we must first practice our raiding.
Going on a raid. Then we shall raid. 3 wolves, and I will be the 4th to your lead.
Wolf pack! Onwards!
Wolf pack!
They ran.
Yeah, I'd die. I don't like 80-degree weather. 80-degree weather kills me.
Each limb built to kill. Destroy.
I take cold showers in 80-degree weather. I can't imagine surviving a 115-degree day. I ain't built for it. Mm-mm.
They arrived at the village. Torches, axes, and blades at the ready. Ready for the slaughter. To war! His bow is just on impact! Into the body of an enemy. Loot! Beauteous loot! Hack silver is stuffed into the big wolf's purse.
Happy New Year, Jonas.
The wolf pack stands in the wreckage of the enemy village. Nothing remains but thralls to be taken and flaming carnage. Come and kneel before your raid leader, Big Wolf.
A successful raid.
Yes. With your help, we slaughtered the Raven clan for good.
The Raven clan, you say?
Yes. Just like Shotve Jarl's stories. One day, I'll be just like him. Champion! Death to the Raven clan!
Hjotve's young raiders. See you wolves on another battlefield one day.
Or spare myself the trouble, you know? I suppose child murder is a little too dark for this game. Later. Bad shots, damn it. Alexstad. Go full Anakin.
Show me what lies ahead.
Hey! I'll cut that nagging too!
There's treasure over yonder. You're the only one awake? Well, go to bed. Your wife is no doubt waiting for you. She needs her neck-bearded lover to be in bed with her, so that you both may wake, see each other, and know life is good for a new year. That and sleep is supposedly good. That's what I've been told anyway. Don't know if I believe it, but not the stupidest of the bloody rumors I've heard. Oh, clever girl. Clever girl. How do you get down there? Let's see, there's gotta be a cave entrance somewhere.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Will it now? So where is... Ooh, hello. Nope. Yeah, there's a treasure down there. Aha! Damn it! I need a ready key. Ah, you cunt. Bear, wolf, or raven, what will you do? Wait, what? What will I do? What do you mean? Which animal would be my favorite? Alright, there's got to be a key somewhere. Alright, so that just acknowledges the key is gone. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the key. Mark of death. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like, you know? It's always great to get support on the streams, you know? So leave a big thumbs up and support your favorite streamer. Okay. Oh, okay, you mean the skill tree. I appreciate you leaving a like on the stream, Jenny.
Come on, now. That is a foul stench.
We are strong, Ernie.
Yes, strong with stink.
Step closer, seal fate.
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your
remove
will
the
to
helmet.
live.
I think she looked better with the helmet on.
Why does that troll
Not that
dare
she
to
looks
show
bad,
his face?
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
He's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it.
I'll kill you later, you scumbag.
Watch over this one, and see that she warms herself with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
You saw this game are awesome.
Hide them well.
He will heal.
They're okay for
but
us,
never
right? Yeah.
fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver? The size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Called stealth.
Already looking for another princess. All right, I'll bite. What do I do?
Use your cloak to obscure your face. Blend into the crowd. Divert attention. Hide in plain sight.
Is this how your brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stabbing your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice, shepherds of man's will. We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake. and Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try. A few things you should know before you step into his camp. Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety.
All right.
A hood makes you forgettable, dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements can break your disguise.
I mean, yeah.
In case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work. Gorm is there, in the camp ahead.
Not a stealth our way in.
What were you thinking? Drinking mead on an empty stomach?
You have to eat something before drinking that much.
Yes, you
How
do.
does that go? Feed before
Can relate.
eat.
I have some roasted lamb on the spit. Are you coming?
I could actually go for some roasted lamb right about now. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's a back entrance. So I gotta go in the front. Upside is all of their backs are turned, so it's really just that guy I gotta worry about. Javier Montake? Montake? I apologize if I said it wrong. Javier Montake is what I think that's what. Welcome! How you doing? Happy New Year!
Eivor!
You Arker shit! Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that? You can beat me, but you will not kill me. Not under Harald's truce.
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
Ah, killjoys.
I'll give you no trouble.
Anymore.
You were shat into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
The Alding will have started. I should find Sigurd.
Alright, boom. The front will do indeed. Alright, now to go meet up with Sigurd. Actually, no, I think there's a another thing in town here I can do. Yeah, looks like there's a little event thingy. Let's go do it.
My love for you rise.
Does everyone in Alrikstad play their love game so loudly?
No, it's just my husband.
He cannot satisfy his wife!
Ah, old age.
No, he's still young and fit. It was not always so. He could not keep us apart when we were raiding.
He would plow you during raids.
Our first time was in the middle of a burning village. After a while, the crew made us stop. They said it was distracting.
Love can burn brighter near death.
A
Have you
little.
tried revisiting these memories?
Yeah, but talking about it is not the same. I need to feel it, smell it.
So you need to bring the excitement of the raid into your bed.
You could help us pretend we are raiding. That will make my water flow. Come, we must tell my husband.
I was only a...
No. No hallucinogenics. Okay. Have I noticed that video games and movies are making men weak, inferior tropes, while the women are being given stronger, dominant roles? Oh yeah. I think you'd have to be pretty blind not to notice. It's actually what makes a lot of modern. It's what makes a lot of modern media sometimes more frustrating. But, yeah, they tend to be doing that a lot lately. And I think it's not necessarily bad to have women in dominant roles, as long as they also show respect to the men. Now, there's scenarios, obviously, where anything can really work. Like, if it's a comedy setting, I think making people look kind of caricaturish and foolish can work. It depends on how you do it. Execution is, like, the main thing to bring up, right? But, yeah, a lot of modern media is constantly putting women in a dominant role, which is not a problem. The problem comes in, and again, execution. They're choosing to put women in predominant roles, and then to make them look stronger, more appealing, and make them, I guess, in their minds, more likable, is they make the men around them look incompetent, which, in my opinion, actually demeans and belittles their strength if they're trying to make the women look tough and strong and dominant. You don't make women look tough, strong, and dominant and imposing by making the men around them incompetent. At that point, that comes off as the only reason these women are in these positions of strength and power is because the men around them, by comparison, are just completely useless. It doesn't feel real. It was completely pointless, if anything. Now, I think back in the 90s and 80s, they had the right idea. Like, let's take a quintessential example like Sigourney Weaver in the Alien franchise. Perfect. That is how you do it. Especially if we look at the film I'm thinking of in particular, Aliens. You could still use the first Alien film as a great example, but Aliens, I think, is the best example. In that movie, she is a badass and tough woman. But is it done by making Hicks or Bishop, well, although he's an android, or Apone or any of the other characters around her weak or pathetic? Is she given her emphasis because the men around her are just pathetic? No. In fact, she kind of rises to be their equals in the desperate situation that they're in. She shows herself to be capable, effective, smart, and strong-willed. And the men around her are not shown to be lesser than that. At most, you can make an argument that in that film, their lack of experience with the alien really is where it shines off to give her a little bit of a dominant role. But in that sense, it makes sense. Because she had her initial encounter with these creatures. So, of course, that would give her a more predominant standing when it came to giving a perspective on how to face them. Because she had done it before. That's a logical way and reason to make her more in the front row than, let's say, the soldiers would be. because she knows what they're up against. It's not an arbitrary, illogical, or frustrating reason to to put a woman in a dominant position like that. It makes sense. Now that being said, like that's again how I would like media to continue doing it. Make women strong, not by making the men around them look pathetic, but just by making them badass alongside the men. Make the men realistically badass. That way, the women's badassery complements it. I think that's how we would all want it. It's not a game of who's the better sex. Like the ideal should be we lift each other up, we complement each other. And that's how it is in the real world, right? Like, the woman any man is particularly looking for is not a woman that's going to be better than him or be lesser than him. You're looking for someone to complement you, to lift you up, and you can lift them up. It's a mutualistic existence. And it's supposed to be mutually beneficial. That's the whole idea of partnerships and marriage. I think that goes for, obviously for homosexual. If you're gay, I think it's the same idea, right? You're looking for, like, if you're a man, you're looking for another man that's going to lift you up, and you're going to lift them up. It doesn't matter what your sexuality is at the end of the day. The ideal partner you're looking for is going to lift you up. But in the context of this conversation, men and women are supposed to be ideally complementing one another in the real world. So I think our media should reflect that as well. It depends on which movie we're talking about. In Aliens, that didn't happen. In Alien 3, that did happen at the very end of the film, after she jumped into molten lead. And then she came back in Alien 4, Resurrection, but as a clone. So it's very confusing. I tend to just consider canon Alien and Aliens, because Alien 3 and on just kind of sucked. Or Sarah Connor. Sarah Connor is a good example, yeah. Like I said, the 80s and the 90s had the right idea. Women and men complementing each other in roles that lifted each other up. Badass women were allowed to be badass, but it wasn't at the expense of the men around them. Likewise, men could be badass, but it wasn't at the expense of women around them. I didn't think so. That's not what I said or my point. I don't know where you got the feminine man part. My point was that when you look for a partner, you're looking for someone to lift you up and for you to lift them up. That was my point. But yeah, that's the ideal, I think, in media. I am sick and tired of television and movies doing this thing where lately it's just, oh, we want badass women in every single role. Fine, cool, I don't care, cool. As long as it's well done, but it's the execution. It's just, let's make the women badass. And for some reason, writers just, again, have this mentality of, the only way we can make women look great is by making the men around them look pathetic. First of all, that's not even relatable, because that's not the real world. Badass women in the real world aren't badass because the men around them are incompetent. They're badass because they're competent alongside those men, and they complement them. They might do better than them at some things, but the men around them probably do better at other things as well. Again, it's not a game of... I really hope people don't actually live by this, but that we shouldn't be living in this world where it's men versus women and men versus it's just these versus matches that the media tries to push people into. That's not what the goal should be. The goal should be men and women lifting each other up where we're weakest and trying to make ourselves stronger every day. It's not a game of verses. It's a game of strength. It's a game of it's a game of compliments. And I just find it frustrating. I get the frustration of media continuing to make. And again, I wouldn't have a problem with media making a ton of films and TV about strong women. It's just the execution. The execution is god awful. And I think it's creating more conflict than it'll ever solve. Yeah. I have no idea how we got on this tangent, but we're on it. Okay. All right. Just for a second. Hey, Gandalf, how you doing? Welcome back, man. Hope you're having a good New Year's. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a pretty good example. I mean, Buffy was strong, was tough, and badass. And I will say there was one guy in the series that was kind of incompetent, but he was the joke character. It wasn't because he was a guy, because there were plenty of guys around her that were strong, capable. I mean, Angel. Nerds do what nerds do, Asmo, I suppose. I wouldn't necessarily say Buffy was the ideal demonstration. I think the ideal for me, in terms of media, the ideal was Aliens, Red Sonja, Sarah Connor from the Terminator franchise. Those were all badass women. Buffy was badass too, but I felt like the series had a lot of weird spots. You want a modern... Nah, dude, nah. You literally just came in here and complained that modern media... Bro, if they revamped, quote-unquote, Buffy in the modern day, they would do exactly what you came in my stream and complained about. They would literally make her badass and tough and make every man around her, including the mentor figure, pointless. They'd make them look weak, ineffective. That's what... I wouldn't trust modern media to do that at all. I wouldn't... I don't see what you... Talk about a 180, dude. You came in my chat, gave it a perspective, and now you're asking to get punished more. Are you a sadist, by chance? Sigourney Weaver. Female characters from Firefly. Very good example. Those... awesome. And one of them was actually a femme fatale. I can't remember the characters' names. I'm terrible with names. Firefly, though, one of the top series. If you haven't seen it, check it out. But, yeah, it's got great examples of badass women. And one of them used her femininity as a weapon. She wasn't necessarily the greatest warrior or fighter ever, but she knew how to use what she had to control, to manipulate, and also use it as a complementary tool to those around her. That is a good example. Same as a Metroid. There you go. Inara. Yeah, we got plenty of great examples from the past. It's just nothing modern is being handled correctly. But hopefully that'll change. And fingers crossed. I mean, Hollywood has taken a hell of a blow lately in the pocketbook in terms of finances for their stuff. So, who knows? Maybe that'll be enough for Netflix and the rest of major Hollywood to go, you know what? Fuck that. Xena Warrior Princess. Very good example. I would consider that the best example we've come up with today. Xena was one of my favorite shows. I fucking love that show. Quintessential 90s. Actually, was that 80s, actually? No, I'm pretty sure that was 90s. Hold on. Xena, Warrior Princess. 90s. Yes. 1995, specifically, for when the show started. But yes, Xena, Warrior Princess was by far one of my favorite shows when I was a kid. Absolutely. Buffy was up there too, but Xena was... Most guys' first crush, like from like a television, like celebrity crush. Most of my friends, it was the Power Ranger girl from Mighty Morphin. Kimberly, I think it was her name. That was Kimberly, but the Pink Power Ranger. Yeah, most of them crushed on her hard. For me, it was Xena. Xena was the first crush I had. Lucy Lawless, woman. That's all I got. Perfection. Monsters Beast? Yes, I think so. Xena was a sexual link. Let's not go too weird. I mean, the game already went that direction. I suppose we can't go much further. But one Marine from Aliens. Vasquez. Yes. I liked her a lot. I didn't have a crush on her. Well, out in that movie, I definitely think she was like my top. She was definitely my top billing for that film for attractiveness. Sigourney Weaver, I never found really attractive. Not saying the woman doesn't look great. It's just never really my type. Vasquez, though, yeah. I'd put her up there, definitely. And badass. Again, great examples. Just wish modern media would go back to that. What was so wrong with that? That was the age where, again, strong women, strong men complemented each other in media. And yeah, in some shows there was the comedy relief that might have been a guy, might have been a girl, didn't matter. But they weren't that way because it was to make the badass main character look badass. It was for comic relief in serious moments. Sometimes they went a little overboard. Daisy Flores from Starship Troopers. I think that's a good example. Kind of sometimes easy to forget though, because unfortunately it's just, yeah. But Dizzy was good. She wasn't in the books, well, she was in the books, but she wasn't a she. It was a guy. Weird. Want to say that direct? Okay. We'll find out, I suppose. Alright, where's this going? Oh.
Well, all right.
Grab your weapon, you big, strong Vikinger. Today we raid.
A raid? Now?
Join me in the blood dance. Fill me with your battle lust.
Oh, yes, yes! Let us go, Viking. Maybe you could start by breaking things.
And scream as you do, like it is really happening.
It is amusing, but not arousing.
Yeah, it does not feel real enough.
Maybe you need more fire, like your first time.
Yes! Burn down our house! Burn it to the ground!
I guess we're burning down houses now. Okay.
What did it? I am as hard as Heimdall's tower!
Then ram me like the Valkyrin's gates and enter Valhalla. Take all plunder you want, Vikinger. And take us also and let the love hunger consume you.
Another time, maybe. But I will help myself to your chest.
That chest, not this chest. Goodbye. Well, I'm glad I helped them with the erectile dysfunction. I'm pleased it worked. That is gonna be one complicated fetish to work with, I will say. Yes, apparently. Whatever works for them. To each their own. That was a weird side quest to put in a video game, but I've seen weirder, oddly enough. Oh, wait, no. Come back here, you damn bastard. Tattoo design. Yay! Reminds you of Fable. Really? Fable? I mean, I guess the parody element to it, yeah. I can see that. Nah, there's been some really weird shit in video games. Crazy weird shit. It's been a very long time since I played the original Fable, not gonna lie, so my memory is not the best. But I think I remember what you're talking about.
Tell me Gorm still lives.
That was a while ago.
It pains me to say. He does.
Jesus, how old was I when I played Fable last?
His day will come.
I think I was still in school.
Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown taller.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify. And turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together. We fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Ljuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death.
Liar.
You lie!
Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
I would send him to hell, as I did his father.
Understandable. But a quick death is too good for a Draugr like him. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You said nothing of this to me. Not a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
You will die a thrall, you drink-addled cow. Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarok are clear. We will speak again soon.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did you know of Styrbjörn's plans?
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
I dream of a glorious death, but not at the cost of betraying my family.
I wish I understood you better. For those I do not understand, I do not trust, and I cannot stomach a lack of trust.
You have nothing to fear from me, King Harald. My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then know that if you stay in Norway, both you and your brother must serve under me. Take tomorrow to think on this. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight, we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
Pretty nutty power plays. Respectable, though. And bold. No death is honorable. Being made to fight on a battlefield isn't honorable. Well, that depends on your definition of honor. True peace is real. And I'd definitely call that naive. Don't get me wrong, internal peace within a kingdom is possible. It requires a lot of work and balancing. But the problem is to get people to work together fluidly with little to no conflict definitely requires a lot of nuance. And being able to accept when they say no. Well, no. But most things in nature aren't very peaceable with each other. I mean, humans aren't unique in that design. It's the way nature works as a whole. It's a ever cycling balancing act. I mean, every creature on the planet competes for something. I mean, even herbivores constantly are nomadic and are competing with other packs and with their own kind for grazing territory. I mean, that's a lot of reason why bucks, like deer, for example, fight each other and sometimes gore each other with their horns. Is that can be anything from over mating, that can be over food and territory. So it's not even like it's just predators. But if we go to the predator category, it's even more it's even more fraught with conflict. Tigers, lions, hyena, you name it, there's groups and packs and animals that constantly compete over resources. It's a core fundamental of nature, and that is something that is unavoidable. That's why I tend to find it quite comedic when, you know, you go on Twitter or Reddit and you see the absolute fucking morons that are on those places that talk about, like, oh, socialism is like the way, man, or communism's the way, man. It's just gotta be done right. Both systems completely ignore not only human nature, but nature as a whole. There will always be those who will act in self-interest. And even if you get people who do care about a group and a community, that only goes so far. People only have the energy and will to commit and add to a group and a community as long as their own needs are benefited. Nothing is in this world is free, is what I'm saying. So even in the small pockets of cooperation that exist, there is always some kickback. There's always something you're getting out of it. For example, in a country setting, if you live within a country, you get out of that country or within that nation protection, safety, possibly healthcare, land, security. Like there's so many things that you might get out of it. So, but in return, you have to give, you know, say in America, you got to give tax money. You also have to contribute to the workforce in some capacity. Basically, all of life can be summarized in an ever-wavering, ever-ongoing conflict of giving and taking constantly. So, anybody who believes in the concept of true and utter peace is a fool. Now, if you're looking for peace in the sense of no major world wars, and you're looking for more reserved conflicts, conflicts of interest, conflicts of industry, where it's not guns that are being pulled out, but pens and papers and lawyers, and most of the fighting, so to speak, in those wars is through word to mouth, is through resource gathering, it's through things like that, where the conflict is not one made of swords and shields and guns and powder and smoke and ash. That is feasible. It's possible. It's unlikely. It's unlikely to ever truly happen. World peace is something that is likely only to happen when the world is very unstemmed of life. It's a very dark thought to have, though, but that's the truth of it. Conflict is inherently ingrained in life itself. And it doesn't even just exist amongst mammals, it exists amongst insects, it exists among trees. Trees compete for sunlight. That's why some trees grow taller than others and spread their leaves out longer. Some burrow their roots underneath other trees and end up killing them. Literally, anything in nature, you point at it, and it's causing discomfort and taking something from something else to survive. That is an ingrained law of nature. Now, I'm not saying that to doomer anybody. It's not a black pill thing. It's just realism. But with that, there is a positive side to it. If you understand and accept that conflict is inevitable, then as long as you live a life prepared for it, prepared to protect yourself and those around you, and stick close to your community, and stick close to those around you that you can protect and mutualistically live with, you can find some semblance of an idealistic peace, in the sense of, again, not a conflict of guns, swords, knives, and holding other people's lives in your hands. You can live an existence like that within a society. It's just very difficult, and it still has its own conflict, but it's just not the same kind. So if you're looking to live a life without warring in the sense of actual physical war, that's possible. It's just not possible if you're looking for a life without conflict. I guess that's the best way to put it. If you want to live a life of non-life-threatening conflict, that's possible. Well, even then, that wording is still not quite correct. If you're looking to live a life without the traditional meaning of war, that's possible. But it's not possible to live a life without conflict. I think that's the best way I can word it. That would be correct. Oh my gosh. Warhammer reference. Nice. I mean, that's exactly correct, Javier. That's exactly correct. That's what I was saying earlier. When you are part of a society and you benefit from that society, then that you still have to give something in. Now, that's not saying you have to go and be sent to war to fight. You might just be asked to provide tax money, so that others who that is their preferred way of paying back society for the way that they live, they can choose to do that. Unfortunately, a lot of societies, especially Western cultures, do have something called the draft, which is non-optional. And again, that is a cost of being a part of society. You have benefited from a country's security, its protection. You benefited from its structured law and its judicial system, ideally. And you've also benefited from having easily readable resources and things being provided to you in those micro senses. So sometimes society doesn't give you an option on what you have to pay it back with. Now, thankfully, I don't think any of the first world countries right now are in a draft status, and that would probably require World War III before we would get into a draft status. That or Civil War. Civil War typically also comes with drafts. But, yeah. I wish it worked like that, my friend. I do. I wish, that would be awesome, right? Like, if the guys who come to your house and hand you the draft papers, it's like, you've been served, you now have to fight for your country. It'd be great if I just held up my tax papers and went, I pay taxes, goodbye. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. I don't know where you live, Javier. Maybe that is where it works you live. But in America, I can't just hold up my tax receipt and say, see, I paid my taxes. They're like, cool, so did we. See us in uniform? Get your ass out here. Or be thrown in jail. And again, thankfully, we're not in a draft status. Typically, countries have to be in really dire straits to form a draft. I'm assuming you live in a... I could be entirely wrong. Correct me if I am. I'm assuming you live in a country that's not in a draft status, so you're vocalizing a frustration or a stalwart stand against something you probably don't have to worry about anyway. Again, probably. I don't know if you are. Feel free to correct me. I don't know if you're living in like Colombia or Brazil or any of the African nations that are constantly warring. They start drafting women too. I mean, I agree and disagree. I agree that they start drafting women if women certainly want to, like a lot of Western cultures, there's definitely been a huge push for equality of outcome. Not equality of outcome, that's not the right phrasing. Equality of status. So if we're living in an equality of status where men and women are looked at equally, I do think that if that is the desired outcome of a country and of a country's people, to truly achieve that, yes, if you want that, then women need to be put on the draft as well. I think that is 100% valid. And I do think that women should be added to the draft anyway, but if, in the society we live in where I think, an equality of outcome, I believe that's the right phrasing I'm looking for. is what we are desiring, where men and women are seen as equal in a, not in the sense of where we're directly seen as equals in all fronts, but equal in the sense of our value to society and our general self-reliant, self-liberty, and our ability to self-govern. I think that women should still be added to the draft, but in non-combat roles, such as nurses, supply runners, logistics, communications. They should be drafted into those positions. The reason that women are given considerable treatment is the same reason why men and women shouldn't do the same sports. Because physically, men are built for physical conflict. I mean, as it is, men literally are chemically designed to fight. We have bigger bodies, we have tougher bodies, our muscle mass and our muscle density naturally increases as we get older. Our upper body strength is far superior without any exercise. For a woman to be equal to a man when it comes to upper body strength, she'd basically have to be doing push-ups every single fucking day. I'm not talking like a couple push-ups here and there. I mean like a very dedicated, heart-wrenching exercise to keep up. And that's to keep up with an adolescent teenage boy. Like an adult woman trying to keep up with an adolescent boy. That would be what she needs to do to keep up. Which I don't envy that position. So women also don't have the right hormone for fighting. Both men and women have adrenaline, and both can get aggressive and fight. But the thing is, testosterone is more designed for gearing the male body for conflict, for fighting. It also helps pump adrenaline in a different way. Like brief spurts of adrenaline both men and women get in emergency situations. Ours are designed to get ready to pump the moment we're ready for a fight. So genetically, women are just not designed for it. Now, I'm not saying women shouldn't be, like, if a woman chooses to go to war and chooses to become a soldier, I think she should be allowed to. I don't think you should be denied the ability to fight just because you have that, it is a disadvantage, I will say. In a combat scenario, women have a disadvantage. But they can make up for that with hard work. And determination, and the willingness to adapt. It just takes a lot more effort. That's why when you see women soldiers that have achieved and maintained a military presence for an extended period of time and keep up with their male peers, that is to be respected. Because they put in a lot of extra effort just to keep up with men's natural ability to gear up for conflict. So that is why there is an inequality in a excuse me. There is inequality is the right word. That's why there is and double standard. I guess we'll put it like that. That's why there's a double standard there. Because there is baseline justification for it. Women and men are very different physically. Men are designed for war physically, women are not. Not in the same sense. I would say, when it comes to considering a draft inhumane, I don't necessarily agree that people don't see it that way. Thing is, the draft is not something, again, I don't know where you live, and I'm not going to ask you to dox yourself, but draft is kind of complicated. I would say I consider a draft inhumane to an extent. Forcing men to go to war against their will, to fight for their country, on one hand, there is a level of it I do think is inhumane. It is the threat of being jailed if you don't take up arms and kill your enemies. I do think that if your options are the equivalent of a gulag or fighting on the front lines, I do think that is inhumane inherently. what I do believe is what I would consider an inhumane draft to be is one that gives you options. It may force you to contribute to the war effort, but it gives you options. Like, do you want to be a medic? Hey, do you want to kill other people with a rifle? Do you want to be a medic? Do you want to be a logistics officer? Do you want to work in communications? It gives you more than just the option to kill people. That is a draft I would consider humane. It sucks that you have to go to war, but at least it gives you the human choice to contribute in a way that you feel you are best able to. But a more sinister draft like the communists did in Russia and all of those European countries, I'd say that is an example of an inhumane draft, because your option was Gulag, which you were still forced to fight anyway, or you were forced into the front lines to infiltrate a tank division, whatever, but you were forced into a combat role and you didn't get a say. The only way you wouldn't get into a combat role is if you died. So there's different tiers to it before we get into like the debate of what's humane and what's inhumane. Yeah, we did make that mistake in Vietnam. I didn't mention the My Body, My Choice at all, but yeah, it kind of does in that sense, in terms of the draft. Argument. What about my argument contradicts itself? Well, the thing is, it's not just bullets you face in war. In war, you also got to factor in every other physicality, but nothing about that contradicts what I said. You haven't explained the contradiction, so I would encourage you to explain the contradiction. But in war, let's say you get into hand-to-hand combat with other men. Both sides are designed for that fight. Two women get into the same fight, neither are designed for a physical confrontation. Now, if a woman... The thing is, your delusion of war is that it would just all be women on both sides fighting each other. But that's not how it works. Women and men would be, regardless, would be drafted. So you'd be putting up potentially women against men. And a woman against a man is a losing fight in a physical confrontation. Women don't have the same upper body strength. I mean, I don't know what delusion you're living in, Javier, where you think war ends and begins with just pew pew shoot shoot. That's one part of war. But there's a million and one other things, and even that requires physical durability and strength. Women don't have as much upper body strength. Women can't carry around an LMG. Men can carry around an LMG. Women can't carry a full pack of ammunition and radio equipment on their back. Men can. In physical contact, when the men will die. Yeah, correct. So why is the possibility of man causality? You mean casualty? Because causality is not... doesn't make sense in that sentence. Yeah, it isn't either. I mean, I have military training. I worked for, I worked for the military as a defense contractor for part of my life, and I also did ROTC, and I can tell you, the girls that I did ROTC with, because there were girls there, most of them quit second week because they couldn't keep up physically. It's not sexist to point out that there is a fundamental difference between men and women. Now, what you're arguing, Javier, is socially, why do we find it okay for men to die in place of women? Well, there's a lot of nuance to that, but the essential comes down to men typically go and fight for war for their families, and normally they're fighting so women don't have to. Typically, when women have had to fight in war, it's been a tragedy in itself because we want them to be safe. Even if we go all the way back to wars fought with like spears and stuff by tribesmen, typically the men would go off and fight so their women would be safe. There. Oh, okay, so you misspelled it. Okay. Well, they are allowed to fight. That's a confusing statement. You act like women are being prevented from joining the military. In the modern day, especially in Western cultures, women are, if anything, encouraged. Have you seen the recent army ads? They're pretty much telling women to sign up, telling men not to. But if you're asking for why society finds it okay for men to die and women not to, again, it comes down to how we have been seen traditionally. Men are the builders of society, we're the warriors, we're the fighters, and we do all of that to protect our women. I mean, that's like a very baseline of it. Women are the whole oftentimes, like, it's our mothers, it's our sisters, it's our grandmothers. It's these figures that we see as those we want to protect. They're the whole reason we go to war in times of when we're being threatened. It's because they're not physically designed for it. It's because they're not as tough as men that we take that place. It's just how society sees the two genders differently. Now, I'm just telling you the facts. I'm not here to tell you you have to feel the same way. Like, if you don't have a woman in your life that you care for in that way, and that you would sacrifice yourself for, I find that a tragedy, and I'm sorry to hear that. But society invariably does view women as in a fucked up way, a resource that we protect. A better way to put it is, they're our caretakers. In the sense that women are widely, they're the homemakers. They're the ones who make home. They're our mothers, they're our sisters. They keep our society going in the more delicate ways. Whereas men, we're kind of cannon fodder. In terms of society, sort of. The thing is, you're asking me questions about society. I'm giving you the answers. I know you don't like them. But keep in mind, they're not necessarily my opinions. I'm just telling you the way things are. But effectively, yes, society values men less and our lives less than women. I mean, it's not just in war. Think of industry. The amount of men's suicide is, what, 4 times that of women in the workforce? The amount of men that die, not even by their own hand, but just by working, is quadruple that of women in the workforce. Typically because men take on harder jobs in society. Now, if you want to have a moral argument, I'm not going to really argue with you. I don't necessarily disagree with you. It does kind of suck how society sees men, but we are effectively disposable. I mean, if I died, my family would care. My immediate friends would care. But as for society as a whole, I'd be a drop in the bucket. So would you. So would any other man. We are less valuable. Not necessarily on a social level, but on a societal level. Because it's of the averages, it's the generalization. Yeah, you take 100 random men off the side of the road, the vast majority of them are physically capable and are physically tough enough to survive things that women aren't. So, yeah, you can point at the 1% of men that are weak, feeble, and can't physically do the same things as physically capable men. And oftentimes, again, in Western societies, exceptions are made. Like, even if we go back to the draft example. Well, let me stretch. I really gotta stop lurching over. But if we use the draft example, right? Here in the United States, one of the accepted exceptions for a draft is if you are physically or mentally incapable of performing the same acts as the average man. So, for example, I'm in at draft age, right? If there was a draft right now, I'm physically capable. The most I could try and argue to get out of the draft is I'm autistic. Would it get me out? Probably not. Because I'm high functioning, I'm provenly high functioning, I'm capable of listening and following instructions, so I would probably get put in the draft. My disability would not be severe enough. But let's say Joe Smith, let's just use a random name, got drafted, and they go and pick him up, and it turns out he's he's blind. Let's say they show up, he's completely blind. No vision, completely blurred out, just gone. He would probably be written off the draft. It's like, okay, he is not in a position to commit to his service. He's blind. Or if his... my back would be a bigger issue. It might be. You know, it might be that my autism. But even then, I doubt I'd get out of it because of my back. But, yeah, let's say, but a person who's blind, or if someone is, actually, I think deaf. The sad thing is, in the modern day, probably being deaf isn't enough. It would depend on how deaf, too. Like, the thing is, there's a lot of nuance to it, but let's say you're completely deaf, you're completely blind, or if you have another disability, let's say you're in a wheelchair, right? These are all exceptions that would be made in the Western society, even in a draft. Because at that point, you're more of a liability on the front anyways. So, society does see it differently. So that 1% you're trying to use to excuse the rest of our gender from serving just doesn't work. Because, again, in a Western society like mine, they wouldn't be allowed to perform the draft anyway. They're only looking for able-bodied men to begin with. So, they're not even a factor. Yep, there's also educational and hardship in. I wouldn't say they're incapable of committing to service. They're just the second option. They're plan B. Women are drafted into conflict, but only after there's so few men to contribute. And I wouldn't really say it's a physical inferiority. It's a physical inferiority in this specific avenue. Like, women are physically capable in other ways. It's just in all the ways that war requires, they are not as upfront and useful. And I would say you're being intellectually dishonest and disingenuous to try and make it a comparison of why dispose of gold to protect silver. Because you're basically putting the entirety of their value on whether they can wage war or not. The whole reason we wage war in their place is we're better at that. Whereas women might be better at logistics, intellectual tasks, things like holding down the fort at home. Hell, during World War II, a good example of this is they took up a lot of the industry that men were no longer physically capable of uplifting because we were being sent to war. They were physically more taxed doing those jobs, but because it was less directly life-threatening, they could still, via numbers, make up for our loss. But right now, in your argument, Javier, you're putting all of the value of the entirety of either gender down to our ability to wage war, which isn't how we judge the value of a person. You also got to keep in mind, one of the things that drives men to fight and defend women and why we don't want them to go to war is they are the mothers. You know, women bear children. They're literally the mentor figures of the next generation. Men also mentor the next generation, but we don't bear children. We are not the main source of the development of children. We provide an important part of that. Fatherhood is not something to be disregarded. But especially in terms of how society sees it, motherhood is far more valued than fatherhood. But we don't bear children. We don't give birth to them. Even if you want to break it down to an absolute genetic level, women have a limited number of eggs to bear children. Men have unlimited. We can have sex with a million. Like, one man with a bunch of different women could produce children at a faster rate than a woman trying to have sex with a bunch of different men. Women can only carry so many babies at a time. It feels weird to break it down to this, but I guess we're getting logistical here. Javier, just so I know where this is coming from, you don't have to tell me where you live, but why are you so concerned about a draft situation? Do you live somewhere where a draft has been announced? If so, I'm concerned, but... There's a possibility. Okay. Alright. Well, I can't really alleviate that. But just so you know, I'm not trying to argue with you necessarily. I'm just telling you how it is. Like, society does fundamentally see women as more valuable than men. I don't necessarily agree, but that is how society works. I mean, I can only give you examples from my country where there are exceptions made and there's a bunch of caveats to stuff. But yeah, society does value, like, I guess we can go on about this discussion for the next 7 hours, but to sum it up, I can't really alleviate your fears here, man. The most I can do to explain the female empowerment stuff in the media is that's just kind of the left-leaning agenda in media, and the left control media. So, as the best way I can describe that, like, that's just a political thing. I wouldn't necessarily one thing I hope you're not doing is looking at what the media says and like all this stuff about, you know, women empowerment stuff. I hope you don't look at that and think that that's what all of society thinks. That's just whoever made that video, that movie, that TV show, whatever the fuck it is, that article. Whoever made that, that's an opinion piece. Society as a whole has differing opinions. But I can't fully explain why there's such a movement for that. I don't even really know. But what I will say is... Yeah, because how long have we been going on this? I don't even know. To kind of sum it up, society does value women more than men. That's kind of the baseline of it. I can't answer all your whys. I can tell you what I understand my country and why my country values women so much. I can tell you why it's being pushed so much in the media, but I don't know if that'll necessarily help you. I live in America, and my country hasn't had any kind of whisperings about a draft, so I have no idea where you live, Javier. I have no idea what the situation is looking like, and I'm sorry to hear that there's been rumors of a draft. I hope for your sake there isn't one. You know, it sucks if you'd have to go to war. I really hope that is just not something that happens to you. You don't deserve it, and I don't think anyone deserves to have to be forced to fight. But, point is, baseline, without going off on 1,000,001 tangents, society does value women more than men. And certainly when it comes to, you know, favoring one over not drafting them. And there's really nothing I can say that'll change that. I don't even have all of the answers to your whys. Okay. Okay. That was a bit unhinged. I'm sorry. Thing is, up to that point, like, he was definitely rambling and losing his shit. I could feel that, but he went full psycho at the end of that. Holy shit. That went fucking... Jesus Christ. Yeah. I've already drank, so I don't even know if half of what I said was fully coherent. I try to be peaceable about stuff like that, but Jesus Christ, what he said at the end there, that was disturbing. I think that guy's an incel. I don't normally, like, throw that one around, but if people ask me what an example of an incel is, that Jesus. Oof. That's on the list. That is on the fucking list. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know where the guy lives. He mentioned that there might be a draft coming up on him, and I feel bad for him. But, whew. Like, that... The whole time he was being nuts, but that at the end was sinister. That was fucking creepy. I hope that guy lives nowhere near anyone I care for. Jesus Christ. Come on, pointy stick. Oh. You and spears. You and pointy sticks. Oh. But just to clarify for everyone else's sake, yeah, the end there was creepy. That guy was...
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
Thing is, I've never had to try and explain to someone why, like, I tend to think that's just commonly accepted knowledge, right? Like, society has always thrown men at war, and men have thrown themselves at war. We've thrown ourselves at war for as long as history is, and quite often it's been because of the love of the women in our lives. Like, many men go to war so women don't have to. It would be, a lot of men consider like a hellish scenario as if women had to fight in our stead. That's commonly like a nightmare. It's because we love our mothers, we love our daughters, we love our sisters. We don't want to send them into a situation where they'd be far more miserable than us. Yeah, I mean that's part of having testosterone, and again, men are physically designed for conflict. That's what we're kind of built for. It feels weird to have to explain that. So, like, he did not understand it, and then he started talking about women like they're, because they couldn't they struggle to contribute in as fighters as much as men, that they were somehow lesser. That's not how it works. It's like the conversation we had earlier about women complimenting men, right? Men are naturally better at waging war. We're built for it. Testosterone, aggression, everything. And physical upper body strength. We're designed for it. But that doesn't mean women have less value. Like, the example he gave was completely stupid. Why sacrifice gold for silver? That's not how that works. It's like, oh, men are good at this one thing in particular. That means the others just has no value or has less value? That's not how that works. That's one of the that was a stupid example. I'm reeling from that. That was just stupid. And before someone goes on Twitter and says I'm sexist because I pointed out what I did, I just pointed out facts. Like, I'm definitely not saying what that guy's saying, where women are lesser because they're not like, that's just, again, my brain is reeling. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, women can be powerhouses and really important to, and do things that men struggle to. Just the idea that just because women is naturally built for war, they're less. Like, I just don't. Again, I'm just trying. Maybe I shouldn't try and understand that. Maybe I just shouldn't. It's one of those things where if I did understand that, I'd be in a very dark position. Yeah, I guess grass is always greener fallacy. Yeah, I think that's the case of it. Yeah, that was an... I think that's the first time I've ever had a conversation with an incel. Like, normally, like, guys I see called incels on Reddit and Twitter all the time are just guys who say normal stuff. But that right there, that conversation was fucking, like... What in the hell did I just fucking talk about? That was stupid. It's just, yeah, my brain is reeling from whatever the fuck that just was. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's also because I've had so much alcohol that my brain's reeling, but that just kicked me in the face. Especially what he said at the end there. Like, that was banned. I'm willing to accept him saying other extreme stuff, like, fine, but not that. What he said at the end there, that was a threat. No, that wasn't even a threat. He was, like, announcing he was gonna kill people. Nah, fuck that shit. He's out of my chat, and I don't want that guy back. Holy fuck. I'm willing to put up with a lot. I think I'm a very patient person. But you say shit like that, I don't care who you're talking about. That's wrong. Hey, Tehe. Happy New Year. Still playing? Yeah, I'm still playing. I'm still going for a little bit longer, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I also need to splash of water in my face, because Jesus Christ.
We'll rest soon enough.
I need booze. I need more booze after that conversation. So bored. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna leave off on this, by the way, just to end it. Because for anyone who thinks I was sexist for what I said earlier, I just stated what I understand to be facts about the world. I also want to make it clear, I don't think women are lesser because they're not as good at waging war as men. I don't know how anyone could twist that into me being sexist, but just saying. And yeah. And just to make a clear point, as a man, I'd go to war to defend my mother, defend my sister, to defend the women in my life that I care for. I'd go to war for Jenny, I'd go to war for Tehe, I'd go to war for any of them. I wouldn't go to war for my male friends, but to be honest, that's because I know they'd be coming with me. So, I don't know. I just, again, I've never had to explain to another man that oftentimes not only the side of us just being physically better at war and more designed for it by nature, but also the part of oftentimes we men go to war for the women in our lives. It's to defend them and so they don't have to, and put them in a situation that they'd be far more affected by negatively. Not saying men aren't. Men absolutely are. But again, we're built for it. So you send someone who's not built for that stuff, it's gonna have far more of a detrimental effect. Like I said, I think women are capable of fighting and are physically tough. And if women choose to go down the career path of a soldier, I don't think that they're inherently lesser. I think they have a greater challenge to overcome. But I think that makes them more commendable if they achieve overcoming it. So I respect female soldiers immensely. And I don't think there's any shame in men or women who can't keep up. If there's a man or woman out there who had to leave the military during training and they just couldn't, as long as you left with respect and understanding that you couldn't hack it, and you leave respecting the men and women who could, you have my basic respect, recognizing that you couldn't do it. Just gonna leave off on that and move the fuck on from whatever in the hell that was. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I just gotta not fall into a conversation. That was one. You know, I blame the booze. If I had not had booze and was just not paying attention as closely, I don't think I would have let that conversation happen. But no, I had to talk. I had to talk, and I had to converse about it like it was nothing. That was stupid.
Guide me.
Snuggles and ponchos. I like ponchos. Ponchos are nice, especially if they have a hood. Hey Gandorf, what's up? What'd you miss? A lot. I'm not going into it again. As it is, I need more booze. Holy fuck. I feel like I just had a drive-by. Alright.
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down. It will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live? The English will fight back. The wars will never end.
2 days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harold?
I did not.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream outside of that bullshit, leave a like.
But I will not let that
And help me
drive
get over
into
it.
despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harold's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward to newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
Clint Eastwood's
More
movie.
than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
We take the resources to England.
If we go,
It's a
we'll
better
get all
option
the
for
help we can
because
get.
it's a better
I said we
leadership
take
option.
Kjotve's spoils for our own.
I abhor such theft. But if this is what it takes to sway you to my cause, I accept.
Styrbjörn will prosper by the generosity of his new king. Kjotve's goods belong to us.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops. How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed, and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
Righto. I guess we go speak with Sigurd and head off to England. Yay! Happy New Year, Jenny!
Eivor, the wind favors
2023.
us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream
May
of
this
new
year
lands
not
is a
suck.
powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harold's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise.
Aw, I'm sorry he's not enjoying the
I
fireworks.
must go make my name in the world.
I suppose being blind makes it worse, though, because you're more respondent on noise.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
It's not robbery, though. I mean, we fought for it. We gained the supplies. We needed them.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool. Put some muscle into those bulls.
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
And it's not even just us and our soldiers that are going. It's a group of... A ton of people are coming with us.
Near the coast. He set sail for them. Ragi, sing a song to lift our hood.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor. And on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia. A temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of
At least he's under the same hoodie.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England! Glory and destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
Valhalla. Oh, out of Animus section. Of course. Gotta hate these. It's just the color of it's just the game's coloration and theme. Like if you go to like you see how these buttons are in this kind of like green color. I just based on that. If you've noticed, I've been doing that to all the streams. Well, most of them anyway. Except for the MMO streams. Like the prototype streams, the layout is red. Don't care.
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Sirka told a what since the mass coronal ejection of 2000. This has resulted. Unfortunately, Dr.
Thanks.
I don't care about the Anna of Animus section.
A long way from home, Eivor.
Wow.
Get my tea?
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion.
It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How was the Animus data stream?
Yeah, it's fine.
Comfortable?
Felt pretty
It's still good to
stable
have
after
you
a
in the
while.
streams regardless.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came. That's right.
God damn it. Alright, put me back in the Animus.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead.
Yes, I am nerd enough, IRL. I don't need help from the game.
Layla, you okay?
We had
No, I got here.
God, no one cares. Listen, the Animus stuff was neat the first game. Kind of accepted it by the second game, third game, fourth game. You're like, okay, fine. Everything after, just wanted to fucking blow my brains out. I was just done. I really wish they had ditched the Abstergo, Templar, modern day assassin bullshit after Desmond. Just move the fuck on. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the Out of Animus. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, not nobody. Some weird nerd out there who's been paying attention to that bullshit cares somewhat, but for the rest of us, we don't care. We don't care. We're not here to play as nerds in modern day playing it being assassins. We're here to go back in time into a fictional part of history. Sorry, just pure fictional history. And just dick around and do shit. Nobody cares about the Out of Animus BS. I barely cared about it with Desmond. I don't care at all.
There she is. England, our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all. I will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush
No, I
our
wish they
land.
kind of just dropped.
All
Well, they
you
did
see
drop.
here is
They did
Saxon
and they didn't.
territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be
I don't even remember anymore. It
bows
just was
drawn
that
and
stupid.
traps set. We must be wary.
The Ezio trilogy was doing something with it, and even with the Connor, there was something to it, like with Assassin's Creed 3. But Black Flag and on, it was just no. It just didn't matter anymore. No one cared. It was stupid. So I really think they should have dropped it. Yeah, Out of Animus stuff years ago. The only reason they have it now is it just feels like at this point they're committed to keeping it included.
They do not, for they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick in a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Doug. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them. Like our sacrifices to Odin, the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off.
Boom.
Look there! What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Dad. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. Someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding, once we have settled. Come to, stop the boats. Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before pressing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I'll go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dad. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like that.
Alright, here we go. In England.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, now!
Moving our way through. Come to me, little doggy. Hey, where the fuck you going? Ah, that's right, in the grave. And here's some.
Storm brewing there.
This chain is huge. Fully anchored, it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
Thanks for the silver. And I think that's all of them. Poor little Saxons. Somewhat poor little.
The path is clear.
Chain is away! Hey, boy! Back to the boat! Barry, any more surprises?
Ba-boom. Little schmacktions. Indeed.
I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dad. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
I can see it now. Suckling pig, tender and juicy. And ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dad?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be remade. We will rebuild their empire brick by brick, and ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. The ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there, just ahead, where the sons of Ragnar make their camp.
At last, to find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hope to find?
No. Let us get a closer look.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they spot the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a yard. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together. Who are these men?
They speak with twisted accents. English, no doubt.
Doug, Eivor! On me!
what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways?
You there. Give us your name.
Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, buckerouts, and draw your weapon.
Oh! Give me a blood bag!
Let's finish them!
Kill these heathen bastards!
You have what you wish for.
This is so good!
Oh, that guy was fucked.
Oh shit! Shit! Faster!
Have a look around, all of you. I want no more surprises.
Right. I will check the longhouse.
Time to check the longhouse. Splendid. Stupid bandits.
Wait. Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli. I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them. You know the Sons of Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again, somewhere.
What are you thinking?
We could use their
Zach's
skills
like,
as we get
I can't
settled.
read your minds.
Access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends, into family. The others have arrived. Come.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home.
Wow, they cleaned that up They cleaned that place up pretty quick.
Longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex. From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct.
And where are we?
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea. Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
Pretty straightforward.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
He's
I'll
right.
go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else?
Aw, damn, it didn't level me up. Shit. Alright. So I'm gonna end the stream. I've been going for a good while. It's 3:30 in the morning, and I'm feeling my energy just start to drip. So I guess a couple things I want to end off on is first of all, Happy New Year, everybody. Hope everybody's excited for 2023 and all its glory. Hopefully, it's not an infamous year, but worst case scenario, it is. We'll live, at least hopefully. And yeah, hopefully it's a better year than we've had. Hope everybody has made goals for the new year and intends to actually make them. I know I have. Fingers crossed I make it through all of mine. I'd be happy if I just made it through a couple of mine, but I digress. And other than that, I just want to apologize to folks who were watching the stream and then we got hooked up in the earlier thing. That lasted way too long and I should have cut it off, but for some reason I kept going. I don't know. I should have ended that conversation before it really started, and especially where it ended, that was fucked. But I'm gonna see if I can cut it out of the... I use YouTube's editor and see if I can figure out A, where it started and B, where it ended, and cut it out. But that was a conversation that didn't need to happen. But again, hope everybody's feeling good. Hope everybody's excited for the new year. We're starting it off good, hopefully. Yeah, I need to get to bed. Alright. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.